Hey, you guys. So, okay. Can you guys hear me all right? Let me know how the sound is, okay? Let me know if it sounds all right. So, what we're doing today is basically the same thing we've been doing, but I will do a run through real quick. For those of you that are new, hi. Subscribe and like this video if you would like to support the channel. I'd really appreciate that. And we'll try to get a reading in for you today, okay? So what goes on here is the first 3 people that come to the live will get a free reading. Now, I know that obviously there's 3 people here now. I saw there was Yellow Skiff was the first, and then oops. Then Sanch was the second, and let's see, Sunny Joe is the third. Okay, so those 3 get a free reading, and the way that you get in on that is you just turn on notifications. You can see in the pinned message in the comment section, it explains, turn on notifications, because that's the way that you get a free reading. Because if you turn on notifications, then you'll get a notification when I go live. You click into the live right away as fast as you can and type into the chat. And if you're one of the first 3 people to do that, then you will get a free reading. So 1, 2, 3, the first 3 people that come to the live will get a free reading, and that's what's going on. Today it's no exception. That's what we're doing. And we'll keep doing that for as long as I can see. I can't see me stopping doing that anytime soon. So if you haven't turned on notifications yet, you still have a chance to do that next time. So turn them on now and try to get your free reading for next time, okay? And for donations, it will be, for 1 question, it's $5.55. And 2 questions is $7.77, and 3 questions is $11.11. Okay, all the information's in the description. All the information for donations and all of that is in the comment section in the pinned message. So if you have any questions, of course, ask. I will answer them. And yeah, so let's get started. So, hi Yellow Skiff, hi Sanch, hi Sunny Joe, Reka, Reba, Pinky Lee, Shirley. How are you guys? Right on, cool. Okay, Yellow Skiff, what is your question? These are you asked if these are Uggs. That's they're like, yeah, they're like a, I think it's like a side brand of Uggs or something. They're like a, I forget what they're called. But yeah, I got them for Christmas from my second family, my other fam. Okay. So the first 3 people are free, but everything else after that is donation only, okay? So all the information for that's in the description, and you guys can check that out. Look into that. If you have any questions, let me know. So I'm just answering that for you, Shirley, since you said that and you asked. Okay. You would like to know if you have a twin flame. Thanks. Okay, so well, let's see. I mean, I'm sure everyone does. I think that's the way it works. But will you meet the person? Can we identify them in any type of way? I mean, we can look into that. I'm not really sure how we would do that, but let's see how we would do that. Let's just go with it and see what happens, right? You guys, soon too, I'm going to be doing a raffle again, for the free 30-minute reading that I've been doing every now and then. I've done 2 of them already. They're really fun to do. So if you guys want to get in on that, I think I'm going to start that next week. And what happens is every time somebody donates, they get 2 entries instead of just like 1. They get 2. So you get your name entered twice into the raffle at one time just for donating. So obviously you have more chances of, getting chosen if you do that. So that's going to be starting next week. Just making sure all my cards are upright. All right. So Yellow Skiff wants to know if they have a twin flame or who this person would be, if they're ever going to meet them, and what's the situation with this twin flame of theirs. I feel like everyone has one, right? Like, technically, like whatever they're, considering a twin flame to be. I don't really go by all of that stuff, but like soulmates and stuff, or past lives. I mean, I know it's a thing, though, that people believe in. I feel like I believe in karmic relationships because you always learn something from people that you're with. Like you always have a lot of life lessons. So I feel like that's what I look at more than anything. Look, 2 of Cups. So I think that's pretty clear. But let's see what else we can get out of this. Lately, when I've been getting the 2 of Cups, I've been getting some weird readings after I get it. So I'm not going to jinx you, okay? I'm not going to put bad vibes on that, but let's see what happens. I'm sorry. Okay, so there's tension. I feel like there's tension because it's so, not like too good to be true this time, but it's like the 2 of Cups here, and then there's tension. I feel like that's because the emotion within the whole situation is just strong. So it's like there's nowhere else to go with the emotion. So it just becomes like tense. Like instead of being productive or going somewhere constructive, it's like it just becomes too much to like be contained all in one, area, or, all in one environment. So it's like it just becomes tension. You know what I mean? Like you're spending too much time together or something. But let's see. I want to know about this twin flame person of theirs. Let's see what the 2 of Cups and the 5 of Wands, please. The Hanged Man. So yeah, it's saying, it's funny because, so there will be a time that would be perfect for you to take action on this. So you probably will meet the person. And what I would say with this, it looks like, Yellow Skiff, it looks like you do have one with the 2 of Cups here. And, but this 2 of Cups is so strong that I feel like you guys either spend too much time together or you're just like all up in each other's faces, that it just ends up in a lot of tension. And it looks like they're fighting physically, but usually the 5 of Wands is not about physically fighting. It's just about dumb little bickering and arguments. Like it's not important arguments. Like they're unnecessary. They're just like you're spending too much time together or something, just in each other's energy too often. And that's just what I feel for that. But then it's saying the Hanged Man here. So I feel like, it's saying pretty much do not take action impulsively. Like don't like act on your impulses. Don't react basically. And then it's funny because then it says to take action. Well, it doesn't say to take action. It says there will be an opportunity to take action. So it's saying hold back, like you're going to feel triggered by the person. You're going to feel like reactive, and it's just important. And that makes sense for twin flames, but it's saying basically this person's going to get you like triggered and feeling like, out of your ordinary vibe. So just try not to act on your impulses or your feelings, or, don't react. Try to hold back, gather as much information as you can. And then there will be the perfect time and place for you to actually take action, but it would be a little bit more constructive by that time. There will be a time for that, but it's not at the time that you are, pretty much almost choosing for it to be, it looks like. Like, that's why I say impulsively, because it seems like it's an impulsive thing that you're, going to want to do, but just, try to hold back and gather more information, whether that information is about yourself and, how you are triggered by certain things, or whether it's about them, or, the both of you. It's like you have to think about it first. You can't just take action. You can't just react. You have to really kind of consider what you're doing, and then there will be a good time and place for that to all happen, for you to take action in an appropriate way. So you're going to feel triggered by this person. I would say that's a yes, and even though I don't do yes or no's, I would say that's a yes. And, clearly there is somebody else that you feel very connected to, but then there's going to be too much of it in your guys' faces. You need to separate a little bit, spend some time alone, and, have individuality, have independence, instead of being codependent and all together up in each other's faces all the time. And don't take action. Don't just react. Try to think things through and give it time. You don't need to really act right now. You need to just give it time and calm down and gather as much information as you can before you react or take the next step. Take the next action. And you'll soon find that there's, a perfect time and place for you to actually take action appropriately. So, all right. Yeah, pretty much answers that question. Yeah. I feel like that is pretty clear. I never really get a yes or no. Well, I do sometimes, but I don't like to do yes or no's, but that was pretty much a yes, I feel like. With that Two of Cups there, it's kind of yeah, there is a person, but all right. And so let's see, Sanch. Yeah, Shirley. Yeah, you should never do something you feel you shouldn't, only do what you feel is right for sure. And definitely don't do what you feel is not right. You know yourself better than anyone. What is coming towards me in the next 7 days? Sanch, what's coming towards her in the next 7 days? What's coming towards Sanch in the next 7? It's funny, I love when people say, what's coming towards me? What's coming towards me? It's funny to me, I don't know why. I'm not making fun of you or talking shit, I'm just saying it's just funny, what's coming towards me? It's just funny. But I know what you mean. It's just a funny question. What's coming toward Sanch's life the next week, the next 7 days? We want to know what Sanch is going to be having in her life or around her surroundings. What's going to be coming towards her people, situations, environments, energies, opportunities, What do we need to know about the next 7 days for Sanch, and anything coming into her life, coming toward her? Anything coming into her life, coming toward her? This one keeps coming out, and I put it back in a couple times. I don't know if you noticed that, but it came out on its own now for sure. So definitely your card, Sanch. This is it was trying to come out in the last reading too, actually, I noticed, but it came out now. It came out. I couldn't just flip it back around. It's out on the table. So basically you're feeling stuck. You ask what's coming towards you, but first of all, it feels like this is important to let you know and bring to your attention. So that's why I'm doing that. And it basically says that you're feeling stuck, your hands are tied, you're in a situation you can't get out of. Just know that with the Eight of Swords, you really aren't stuck. It's really a self-imposed, is what it's called, restriction, self-imposed restriction, because you can walk away at any time. But because these are swords here, it's mental energy, it's thoughts, it's what you're telling yourself, and you're telling yourself you're stuck. You don't believe that you can get out of that situation, but I'm here to tell you, you can. You can walk away. Her hands are tied, she's got the blindfold on, those swords around her, but really her ankles are free. So it means yeah, you're a little stuck in a situation, but you can walk away. And that's what you need to keep reminding yourself, is you can walk away at any time, okay? So maybe that's why it's saying that, because you're asking like what's coming towards you, almost like instead of asking like what am I going to be going towards, like, you know, like instead of like having control over it, you're kind of like what's going to happen to me in my life, you know, like you have no control over it, or like you don't know what's next. And I feel you, you know, like that makes sense for a lot of people, you know, they ask that and I've asked that. But I want you to like try to get a little more power and control over yourself, like in your thoughts, you know, because I feel like right now you're kind of in this position where you feel like you don't have power or control, and it simply isn't true. It's just what you're thinking about yourself. It's not a very good position to be in, but it is self-imposed, remember. So you got to change your thoughts. So let's see what's coming back into her life, or what's coming. That's funny, I say what's coming back into your life when we see reunion, but what's coming into her life in the next 7 days? What's coming towards her? What do we need to know about the next 7 days and what's coming towards her? What do we need to know? Tell us what we need to know. What needs to be brought to her attention here about the next 7 days of her life, please? Next 7 days of her life. Sanch. Next 7 days of Sanch's life. What do we need to know, please? Okay, Ace of Cups. Death. Could be a Scorpio person. Okay. All right, Empress. So at the bottom of the deck, we have Leo, strength. So it's going to require some strength for you, and which probably means it's kind of a tough situation, right? You've been through a lot, or you're going to be going through a lot. But I feel like this is more, this is what you have strength, and you're going to need to lean on your strengths at this time in the next 7 days. But I feel like, you know, this is already there. You're already strong. You have them. You just have to access them. You just have to, you know, like remind yourself where they're at and where you're at with it. So basically, you're feeling stuck here. Ace of Cups, it could be a love situation or something that you feel very emotional about, very strongly about emotionally. And oh, I didn't even notice this. Under the Death card, there's another card. Nice, Ace of Pentacles. So with this, we see either, you know, Scorpio person with the Death card. Could be a Scorpio person, but it could also just represent a drastic change. You know, a huge change, something that cannot go back and be the same, almost as if a death had occurred, right? Because when death occurs, it's like you can't, everything that was before when that person or whoever was alive, it's like now that they're dead, like nothing's ever going to be the same. Like almost just like, so basically a change that's so strong, it's like a death had occurred, but not literally. Death never usually means death. I've never seen it mean death for my readings, but so a big change there, or an ending of some sort. But it does bring you this Ace of Pentacles, so there is an opportunity. It could be that there's something emotional here that, you know, you lost the opportunity there, or you're feeling stuck. You're feeling like that failed, right? You're feeling like there's no hope there anymore. And remember, this is self-imposed, so you really, there's hope there if you can just lean on your strengths here and try to recognize that you do have more power than you think you do, and a lot of options as well. Like so many ways you can approach this, but you're kind of choosing to take, and I don't think you mean to choose, you know, to take this route, but that's, you know, as of right now, that's the route you're taking, which is feeling stuck and feeling like you have no control. But you just need to change the way you're thinking, and it will be a lot easier. You know, put the power back into your hands and change your thoughts, remember? So, but basically this drastic change or ending pretty much brings you to a place of more security. Well, the opportunity for more security, because the Ace of Pentacles. And it seems like you're kind of like pushing people away, though. You're pushing people away that are not, you don't need to push away, you know, probably out of fear, out of a bit of paranoia, a bit of exaggeration, you know, kind of over the top there. I feel like it has a lot to do with your security. Like you're kind of, you know, you're on the defense right now because your security is being threatened in some way. It could be a person that's doing it to you or trying to make your life harder, or maybe it's just, you know, in general situations, you just feel like it's very stressful right now in regards to your job or your, you know, security in some way, your money, your home, like whatever keeps you secure. Those things are kind of like, you know, there's a risk of losing them, or there's something where you can't get enough money or something like that, to where it's just kind of, you know, there's a threat here, or there's a threat of a threat. There's, you know, kind of fear of that. And that's probably why you're feeling stuck. You know, makes sense. But you got to make some moves here, and you got to like change this for yourself, because you can. I mean, the Ace of Pentacles here is opportunity, so you can miss opportunities, but you can also take advantage of them. So the Empress here shows there's beautiful new beginning here, the birth of something, some phase or some opportunity that's going to blossom. I mean, the Empress is like a very good card to get in regards to like something new happening and there being a lot of potential and possibility there. So it looks like, you know, you have a few options here you can take advantage of, you know, but if you choose to stay stuck and feel like you can't go anywhere, then I wouldn't expect much. So basically what's coming into your life in the next 7 days, I would say there's a few opportunities. There's going to be some heavy emotion as well, like some difficulty there. But if you can just kind of try to change your thoughts and try to stay strong, lean on what you know keeps you strong, and try to remind yourself that you have a lot of options and you can go any which way with this, but you have to choose something and choose the right thing for yourself. Like, don't just do things that aren't good for you. You know what I mean? Like, do what you know is going to help. Don't do things that aren't going to help but feel good right now, but in the long term just be damaging to the whole situation. Like, you have a lot of opportunities. So I love how when people ask, like, what's coming towards me, and the cards throw up a situation that basically has me, you know, tell you that basically it's in your hands. You know, I love that because it's pretty much flipping the scripts. Like, you're going, what's going to happen to me? And it's going, well, that is up to you. You know, I love that because that's pretty much, you know, putting the power back in your hands without you even wanting it. But it's really a better situation to have more power in your hands than not. You know, I mean, like, to have control over your situation than to think that life just happens to you, right? So you need to get that power back. Lean on those strengths. Could be a Leo person, Scorpio person there. That's what I see for that, okay? And Sunny Joe. Is Sunny Joe still here? How's my dog? Can I ask timing? Just want to know how many more months before I receive my Canada's LMIA. I'm Joan, Leo. Thank you. What is that? Just so I know what we're talking about here and can ask for something appropriately, you know? What does that mean? My dog's okay. He's having trouble walking. His legs are going out. It's like his hips or something, I think. So, you know, I don't know what's going to happen with that, but he's still very young at heart, you know. I don't think he's ready to go yet. At least, you know, of course, I don't want him to go, but he gets so excited to go outside. Like, he loves going outside. So, I mean, I don't think he's ready to go yet. We'll see. Oh, that's the work permit approval, I think. You think? So, just want to know how many more months before I receive my work permit approval? Joan, the Leo, wants to know if we can get any kind of timing here. The way I do timing is kind of different. I mean, I just look for the number it gives me, and I'll say whatever number that is. Like, I've actually had people before say, you said it was going to be like the 10th of the month, and it really was the 10th of the month. So, I mean, that's the way I do it, and that's the way that works for me. I don't know if it's like a, you know, foolproof thing. And of course, you know, it can change at any time because of if we take different actions that completely change the situation, and anyone involved can do the same thing. But for now, that's what works for me. So we're going to go ahead and do that for you. From Canada, yes, it's applied already. Thank you, dear, for the guidance. Yes, of course. So, give us timing here if we can see that. For Joan, the Leo. For Joan, the Leo, please. cards are getting old. Gemini Leo wants to know when was the work permit approved, how many months or days, or how long do we have here? Give us a number, please. Ace of Pentacles. Nice. So basically opportunity for success. I feel like since it's not giving us a number, I mean aces, I guess what can you consider that, like 1 or something, but no, I don't want to just say that because, you know, to me what I first thought was what I first saw when I, you know, first of all, we see Ace of Pentacles is, you know, great to get because you're wanting to have success in this. Security, you know, safety, like this is a good thing that's going to work, you know, for you. And that's what it seems like to me. It's like it's going to happen. You'll reach success, or you'll have the opportunity to reach success. Okay, aces are opportunities. It's not set in stone. You really do have to take some action and make it happen, but it's there, it's out there, it's ready for you to just take it, you know. So basically I feel like already, since it's just saying that right there, like instead of giving us a number, I feel like it's trying to say like it will happen. It doesn't matter really as much when. You just need to focus on, yep, Ace of Wands, exactly. You just need to focus on you taking action and doing the effort, or putting out the effort you need to be putting out to make sure that it's all smooth sailing. You know what I mean? Whatever needs to be taken care of before, you know, you receive the approval, like just make sure everything's, you know, what it's supposed to be. Like make sure all your ducks are in a row, take care of anything that you need to be taken care of, get ready, prepare, you know, and then take action. Like, you know, don't just be sitting there waiting and thinking, you know, well, if this doesn't work out, no, it's going to work out, but you just have to be like prepared for other things when that time comes so that you can just jump on it, you know. It's funny it's not giving us a number because it's telling you like don't even worry about the time, you just need to fucking make sure, but you just need to make sure that you're taking appropriate action now, doing everything you need to do to make sure that when this happens, you can actually take advantage of it and work with it. And it'll work for you, you know? The Ace of Pentacles is awesome to get here, so maybe I need to distract myself. No, you need to focus on this even more. You need to focus on what needs to be happening, you know, before this is approved. Like, what are you going to do once it's approved? Because you already know it's going to be approved, you know? Like, so what are you going to do when it's approved? Do you have any plans for what you're going to do with that, you know? And that's what you need to focus on. You need to start taking actions that can help you to just make it even that much easier. So once it's approved, you're just like, okay, now I got to do this. I already have this set up. You know, like make things happen while you're waiting, you know, like take action. Don't just sit there. Like focus on this completely, but don't dwell on it like you're not going to get it because it looks like you're going to, you know. But the thing is, you got to be taking action in the meantime so that when you do get it, like you can just jump on whatever plan you had, you know. The King of Cups here and 8 of Swords, 3 of Cups. Okay. There's a caring friend that feels stuck. What does it have to do with anything for her? Or you're going to be a like person that support, like you're going to be a supportive person to somebody, a good friend, like a genuine friend here that feels stuck, feels like they're trapped, or maybe you feel obligated to be somebody's support system at this time because they're a good friend, but you're feeling stuck here like you don't have a choice. What does this have to do with anything? The moon. So awesome. Yay. So I don't know what it has to do with anything. When the moon comes out, it's just saying there's basically a lack of clarity. This also is a Pisces, the Pisces card. Pisces season, but not only that, it's the moon. So it's a Pisces, or it could be, you know, it could just represent confusion, but, you know, it could represent a Pisces as well because this King of Cups here is, you know, water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. So if anything, I would feel like it would be a Pisces person we're talking about here, a friend that you're feeling obligated to. The Empress here could represent pregnancy or new beginnings, a fresh start, the birth of something. Maybe that friend is going to be pregnant or something, or having a child. Why is this coming out about this friend? Or maybe the child's going to be a Pisces. Oh yeah, if there's going to be a child born right now, then it would be a Pisces. Maybe you're supposed to be like some kind of support system to this person. That's why it's even more important for you to focus on what you need to do right now so that you can like be there more, you know? But you're feeling kind of stuck and obligated because it's a good friend or something. That's what I'm feeling off of this. Like, I don't know what it has to do with anything, but it's saying like this is what you have in store, so make sure you have everything set up and, you know, working out for you so you can help more. Like King of Cups, supportive person at a distance. Very caring and supportive, just not all lovey-dovey up in your face. Yeah. See, King of Pentacles. So it's also like you're this person who has this foundation. You have these valuables, like you're a resource of, you know, stability to these people. I feel like if this is a good friend, Three of Cups, really great friend, genuine friend. But Eight of Swords, you're feeling stuck, kind of like your hands are tied, like you don't really have a choice in the matter of helping this person. And again, you know, if this Empress isn't pregnancy, it could just be like a new beginning, a fresh start, or the birth of something, you know. But and then the Moon could obviously represent like confusion and just lack of clarity there. Like you're not really sure where you stand with the person or what the hell's really going on. But what I do know is that you're a source of support and also stability here with the two Kings. Water sign, earth sign person, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Weighing your options here. Not really sure which way to take. Feeling obligated, feeling stuck, feeling burdened a bit, feeling like you can't really get out of it. We have Cancer here. Also making a decision. You're going to have to choose between two options here. You see the Sphinxes at the bottom, the black and the white. So they're going to go in two different directions. You know, they're going to lead this guy in this card in two different directions, and he's got to choose between one of them. So it's like, you know, you're going to have to choose some direction here. And there's two of them. We saw the Two of Pentacles. You weighing your options, probably having to sacrifice something. I feel like there's somebody around you who could be having a child more than likely. I don't think you need any help for what you're waiting for. Like I said, you know, you just got to be taking action and making sure all your stuff is in order so that when you do get it approved, it's like you already have plans set in motion, and that's all you needed to get them started. You know, like don't be like waiting around for it to make your plans. You know, make your plans now so that when you get it, it's like, cool, so now I can jump on this. You know, I already have this set up. The King and the two Kings here, I feel like are just talking about you being a source of support emotionally and financially, or, you know, stability and security wise for somebody or for yourself. But I mean, you know, this good friend thing is coming out here, this genuine good friend here. So I feel like there is a friend, or there's somebody you feel like you kind of have a responsibility to, and if not yet, then probably soon, you know, is going to be affecting you. Don't discount anything. You know what I mean? Like, you never know who's going to come by and be like, I need your help desperately. And I feel like it could be a good friend of yours or something that's going to need some kind of assistance. And you're kind of this person that is a bit more stable than other people they know, apparently. But it's a good friend. You're feeling like you're obligated in a way, but it kind of feels like a burden too. You know, the Eight of Swords is not, you don't really feel like it's something that you have much of a choice in. Also, that Eight of Swords is pointing to the, you know, you feel stuck now, but you're not. You just have to like understand that, you know, you need to do what you need to do so that when you get this approved, you're not just sitting there like, okay, now I can begin. Like, no, you need to start now so that when you get it, it's just the last step you needed to start something and get something going, you know, for whatever you wanted to do with that once you get it. Like, make sure that's already set in motion, you know? Okay. Okay. Right on. Just don't sit there and not take action, you know? Look what came out again. Yeah. Because there's some kind of friend or some kind of like, maybe you can lean on your friends for support through this. It's important not to isolate when you see that card. It's like people are there to support you. You just have to kind of like allow it. Like some people want to close off and be very like independent and like not take any help, but it's like sometimes it's okay to take help. It's okay to take people's advice or get them to help you. Like, I mean, allow them to help you if they offer it. Like, you know, you don't have to always do everything yourself. Sometimes it's okay to ask for help. Especially when you need it, you know, and there's people there that actually care to help. Like, they care about you. It's like, why say no? Why make it harder for yourself when you don't need to? I'm not saying, like, be lazy and just look for people to help you. I'm just saying when people are offering to help you and sometimes you fucking need it, don't be stubborn and just say no and make it harder for yourself. No problem. I just think you need to focus on it. Take action, don't just wait, you know? So what I'm going to do this time, you guys, while we're waiting to see if anyone else wants a reading, what I'm going to do in between this time is do, for people who are in a relationship, not in a relationship, you know, an ex, whatever it is, whoever this person is that's on your mind right now or that you've been thinking about, we're going to go through all the signs, Aries to Pisces, and we're going to see, you know, what's going on with you guys. It's going to be a collective reading. So basically, whoever's here now, you know, if you're whoever you're thinking about, whoever's on your mind and everything, could be an ex, a current partner, somebody that you want to be with. I mean, somebody that you haven't ever been with but want to be with. So we're going to look from Aries to Pisces, whatever that person's sign is. Look to that part of the reading, and we're going to see, kind of try to pick up on what's going on with the whole situation, okay? So let me know if it resonates, you guys, with you. Because I'm not going to be able to get to everyone, but if you feel like it's not connecting, if you know the other parts of their chart that are prominent, look to those signs as well. Look to your own as well if you want to see kind of cross-watching. Okay. So basically here, let's start with people that are thinking about people who have an Aries person on their mind. We're going to start with Aries. People who have an Aries person on their mind. Let's start with you. And I'm going to actually first start with this deck because it kind of gives us a bigger picture of our main energies for any situation. That's what I like to do. So any people thinking about any people with an Aries person on your mind, person you're involved with, want to be involved with, or were involved with, whoever's on your mind now, if they're an Aries person or you're an Aries, that could work as well. And maybe the energies will be flipped, but you know, whether you're an Aries or you're dealing with one, the energies could be flipped, but the messages are still there. So apply it how it applies. Apply it however it fits, and just don't apply it if it doesn't. You know, don't force it. So Aries, or people speaking with an Aries, or trying to, or were, whoever has an Aries on their mind, in their mind, or who is an Aries themselves. What is their love situation? Okay. So there is, I don't do reversals, sorry. So there's tension here, obviously. There is, it's kind of stupid, to be honest. Like, it's bickering. It's bickering and it's fighting, and it's not really like arguments that are important. I would say it's like a bunch of ego battles, power trip, maybe, you know, just something really kind of like petty, you know, is what the tension is about. And it's really not a huge problem. It's just something really kind of not important, but it's, you know, causing a lot of tension. And here, with the Nine of Cups, somebody's being greedy and kind of just wanting what they want. They're not trying to share or be considerate. Like, he's stoked on the fact that he has 9 cups filled to the brim. He's satisfied, and he'll take more too. Like, he's greedy. He wants what he wants. And this is King of Cups, so could be a water sign person, Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces involved in the situation too, or maybe that's you involved with an Aries here, or thinking about one. So basically, that situation is this person. It could be that there's a Cancer involved, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces involved here with this Aries situation. Or it could just be that this person is, there's support there somehow, like they have a lot of support, or they are a person of, like, this is their role in this situation. At a distance, though. It's not Queen of Cups. It's not nurturing and lovey-dovey and touchy-feely. It's, kind of at a distance. Oh! Funny how I would say that right then. So it is a relationship. I feel like for most of you, this is something where either it was a relationship or it is a relationship now, because the King and Queen of Cups came out. So when there's two of the same suit, that usually is like a relationship we're talking about, right? Like, so, but the problem is that somebody is being selfish here. The water suit is coming out, so I can't help but, think that there's a water sign person involved as well. So Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. But also this could just be like, this is taking on a very nurturing role in the connection. But the thing is, somebody just wants what they want. So even if they care, it's like they still are being greedy and selfish at the same time. So it's like they're just doing what they want to do. They kind of are okay with that. They don't really need to consider the other person to be okay with the connection continuing. And somebody else might feel different about that. Like, what's the other side of that for the other person that, isn't being so selfish? There's nurturing here, but it's like nurturing one's own and then also nurturing, the relationship. One person is nurturing, somebody's just being super selfish here. We have a reunion, so it could be that, you guys aren't speaking now, but there is going to be a reunion between you very soon, or, maybe even right now, today. Like, this is, you guys are going to come back together at some point and communicate, or come back together for whatever it is that you come back together for, but it's not all said and done here. But it does say that there was some kind of separation or, break between you, or some kind of fallout, and it probably has something to do with these stupid arguments that don't really matter. So that's the thing, like, it's not something that's going to last very long. You guys will communicate again. We do have fears here, though. Somebody knows that this is all bad. They think something bad's going to happen. It could just be a fear, but, from a past situation that they're bringing to this situation. But the bandage on their head right there tells me that they have been hurt in the past. So now they're hypervigilant. They're on high alert. They're just ready for something bad to happen. So they kind of have, like, high doubts about the situation. And they feel like it's only a matter of time until something bad happens again or they get hurt. So they're trying to be prepared for that. It's like they're constantly being threatened. So they're being, they're ready to take action when they feel a threat is going to happen or whatever. So somebody's going to close off here, not really giving much or taking much in return. Like, they're going to close off. And I don't know exactly if it's this Aries or if it's the other person, but we also have the Leo card here. But somebody closes off here, and maybe it's because the fear is getting to them too much. They're trying to be strong. They're trying to have, that strength. They're trying to, like, stand up for themselves, and they're trying to close off because that's what they feel like is the best idea here. So maybe somebody blocks somebody else, or they just kind of, like, put up this wall because they just want to show, like, that they're strong. They don't want this person to get to them. They don't want the other person to kind of be able to bring them down so much, and they feel like something bad's going to happen. So they're like, I'm going to put up this wall and not really allow it to, I'm not going to be vulnerable because it hurts too much. And they're going to start anew and go off and do something crazy, wild, or maybe just try to forget about everything and just, have fun. I mean, they might just try to put the past behind them, but still, I feel like they still have this wall up in a huge way. So the Fool here makes me feel like it might be something outside of this connection. It might be something that they're just going to go and do with someone else, or just, without this person here that they're involved with now. So let me know if that made sense for you guys, or if you guys resonate with that. Ace of Swords. So there will be an opportunity to discuss things. So if you guys think it's all done and said and over with, it's not. I don't think at all. It's just that there's, some distance between you, and then you're going to come back together. Then there's going to be distance again because somebody's afraid to get hurt, and somebody needs to just kind of get out of the situation to do something fun for once. They're going to try to do that, and then you guys will come back and communicate, or you'll have the opportunity to. So this is like a back and forth thing. Walls are being put up, but also you guys aren't going to be, separated for very long. It will be, you'll have the space to be able to communicate the issue. Who knows how that will go, but it's not just going to be done, even if you're blocked right now or not being given attention to. Okay. Hi, Anurada. Toya. Knowledge Gainer. That's a cool name. Okay. So now we're doing people involved with the Taurus person, or people who are Taurus. And whatever their love situation is here, we're looking at people involved with a Taurus or who are a Taurus themselves, and we're looking at the love situation. You could be thinking about a Taurus. You could just, like, whoever's on your mind. If they're a Taurus person, or if you are a Taurus, this could apply to you as well. Maybe the messages will be flipped, but the message is still there. So let me know if you resonate with it. I'm not going to be able to get to every one of you, but if you're involved with a Taurus, thinking about a Taurus, or you are a Taurus, this is the current love situation. Let's see what's going to happen here. Currently, Taurus people, or people involved with the Taurus, thinking about one. There's a break. So the Four Swords is all about a rest. It's not like literally going to be over. It's just a rest period. So break, you guys are taking a break is what it looks like there. Okay, so then we have the Empress. Like I said, a break and then a return, new beginning, the birth of something, it'll reunite at some point. It's not just done, but it could be a pregnancy as well. But there is a rest period between here. Somebody needs a break, or just to heal from something, or just, a little bit of separation before this Empress can, come back. Then we have the Three of Cups. Okay, there could be a third party. Just letting you know that, just because 3 is coming out, and don't want to discount that, that possibility. So there could be a third party in the situation. It could be that you guys are just, this new beginning here for you guys is going to be focused on basically you being really good friends instead of lovers, or whatever the situation was, or whatever you wanted it to be, or maybe whatever it is right now. It seems like, it could have to do something with you guys just becoming very close and genuine friends instead of anything like that. That's what it would be between you. So let's see. Or it could be a third party here, or it could be both. So let's see what the Three of Cups is clarifying as. Give me the Three of Cups here for Taurus people, or people involved with the Taurus, or thinking of one. What is the situation here with the Three of Cups? Give me the lowdown on the Three of Cups. Three of Cups. Taurus people, or people involved with the Taurus, please. I'm not going to add any of those because it was like too many. Don't worry though. If it's supposed to come out, it will. It'll come out again, or in a different way, it'll say the message. So here you go. Taurus people, or people involved with a Taurus right now are thinking of a Taurus. What is the Three of Cups representative of here in this reading for Taurus people, or people thinking of a Taurus? 10 of Swords. Oh, Three of Cups, 10 of Swords. Yeah, I feel like it is a betrayal, unexpected betrayal. So definitely third party is looking a lot more like that possibility now. It could be somebody that you thought was just a friend. I mean, usually the Three of Cups is about friends, like friendship, and so like genuine friendship. So with that being said, I feel like maybe this person was around when you were still around the person, and you thought, you know, whatever the status was between you, if you guys had, like, were talking or were in a committed relationship or had feelings and, you know, didn't know where it was going to go, whatever it was between you, this person was probably around and you just didn't know. You thought it was maybe just a friend, or maybe you're that third party, like you're the friend, you know, like you're the friend in that situation. But either way, it was unexpected for you and it felt like a betrayal for you. Or maybe this is how, you know, maybe you're cross-watching and this is how the person you're dealing with has, you know, felt about you, and you know that. Whatever the case, somebody feels like it was definitely an unexpected betrayal that this other person was involved. And Queen of Swords, somebody needs to take responsibility here. I don't know if they will, but somebody is needing that. Somebody is, whoever, you know, you two, the situation is here, it's, you know, one of you is needing the other person. They want, you know, they feel like they need the other person to take responsibility and own up to this and kind of like be held accountable for it, for the betrayal here. King of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces person possibly involved somehow, but I feel like more so it's about, you know, somebody needing support or being a source of support to the person, even though, like, everything that's happened between them, like the betrayal, I mean. Three of Pentacles, again, 3, okay. In Pentacles here, we're talking about, you know, security, stability. So somebody's, you know, they're trying to communicate or they're trying to collaborate and trying to make things work, you know, and be supportive toward each other amidst this situation. King of Swords. So again, it was definitely a committed relationship. I feel like we have Queen and King of Swords. So that means a relationship, and of Swords. So there's communication, there's mental energy there. Not a lot of like emotional, passionate. I mean, not saying it's not emotional, but I'm just saying that the main theme here is coming out as swords. So maybe you guys are on a very mental level right now. Or that's kind of the status now. But the thing is, with the King of Swords, it's something that needs to be said very bluntly, very impersonally, without emotion behind it. Something that needs to just be said because it's the truth and it's facts. Okay, so it could feel hurtful and it could feel harsh. But the thing about it is the complete truth. And it probably has something to do with this Three of Cups because that's where I put it, just naturally. So something needs to just be said about that. And then we have the... Is that 9? Nine of Wands? Is that 9? Or is it 4? Or is it 6? I have to make sure really quick. I don't know my Roman numerals very well. Okay, it is... Yeah, it's 6. Okay. 6 of Wands. So this is getting a lot of attention. It's getting a lot of... like, there's people that are on someone's side. Like, I feel like either it's one of you or both of you, but you guys have support around you still that are still, like, you know, rooting you on, cheering you on. Even if, you know, you guys... It was a shitty situation. Like, you guys have support in your life. Like, it's... And also there could be a lot of attention on it, on the situation, and maybe praise of some sort for some reason. Like, one of you is holding the other on a high pedestal or something, maybe unnecessarily so. Like there's a lot of attention given to part of this. And the 10 of Pentacles. I'm sorry, the 10 of Cups. So, yeah, it's because there was a lot of happiness here, so that's why the attention is on it. It's kind of like when a situation goes sour and you can't stop thinking about all the good times and everything. That's kind of what I feel like with that. And maybe there still are some good times ahead here too, but what I feel like mostly with the 6 of Wands and the 10 of Cups, it's like there's attention on the good times. There's attention on the happiness aspect of this. The Magician, Judgment, and the 4 of Pentacles. So I feel like you guys can actually, like, there's basically it's saying save up your money and try to build a foundation for yourself with the 4 of Pentacles. But obviously you feel like you can build a foundation with this person too. And I'm not going to discount that and say that that's not possible. I mean, the 10 of Cups is coming out here. There's a lot of attention on the good times. There were obviously good times. But another part of that is that this person, it could be one-sided. It's not saying it's one-sided though. So it leads me to believe that maybe, you know, there is a chance that that could happen here, especially with the Magician. It's saying you can manifest it, but it's also saying use your better judgment here with the Judgment card. So it's like you want to think about that. Like, is this the best thing for you? Whichever side that's for, maybe both of you. Is this the best thing for your health? Like, is this good for you? Is this worth, you know, all that it is, you know, is it going to affect you? Like, use your better judgment there. Is it something you want to go through again or really put the effort toward? And if so, because of that 10 of Cups, that really great times you had, well, I mean, I think you can make it happen if both of you try and believe that you can. But if it's only one of you that believes you can and one of you that tries, and obviously, you know, what can you really do with one person? It's when there's 2 that need to put out the effort. I'm just saying with the Magician, you know, there's definitely the ability to. It's just that, you know, it comes from both sides since we're dealing with 2 different people. Like, you know, it has to be both sides. But there's definitely the possibility there. I just don't know if that means much. You know, it's going to take your guys' effort as well. It's not just going to happen magically, even though it's the Magician. It's like you have to manifest what you want in it, but the other person has to as well. And then those 2 things have to be the same if it's going to like be what you want it to be, you know. It's not just you, you know. That's where the Magician gets kind of tricky, because it's like you can manifest something, but if the other person doesn't manifest the same thing, then you might have different stories. Hi, you guys. You guys, right now I'm doing the all the signs through. We've done Aries and Taurus. Actually, I didn't even timestamp any of these, so I'm going to go ahead and do that from now on. But so basically, if you are dealing with somebody who is an Aries or a Taurus, then you can rewind and listen to that reading. Or if you're an Aries or a Taurus, then you can also listen to that reading. And if the messages are flipped, but it resonates, then just, you know, apply it how it applies. But right now we're going to do Gemini. And if you wanted a personal reading, go ahead and get one, but you'd have to donate. All the information's in the description and also in the comment section right here. There's a message there. My pinned message will explain all the donations options you have to get a reading. So if you are interested in that, all the information's in the description. So now we're going to move on to Gemini. So Gemini, if you're dealing with one or if you are a Gemini yourself, and we're looking at your love situation currently, anyone who has a Gemini on their mind or who is dealing with one or previously dealt with one, whoever is on your mind, if it's a Gemini or you're a Gemini, this is the love situation currently. First of all, it's saying the Hanged Man. So here, let me timestamp this really quick. Sorry about that. She wants to fuck with my microphone. Okay. There's no free list, actually. We're just doing collective for all the signs through. So if you're involved with somebody, Aries, we did, Taurus, we did, and now we're doing Gemini. But if you do want a personal reading, then the description explains how you can get one. And also in the chat here, we have the pinned message up at the top, and you can see how to get a personal reading as well. So sorry about that. Yeah, there is an option too. I'm going to get so mad at her right now. There. That worked. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So first of all, the Hanged Man. It's saying, like, do not take action yet. Gather more information first. Don't just jump to, don't impulsively do something, that you might regret later. And I think this is 4 of... No, it's 9. 9 of Cups. So there is... There's greed. Somebody's kind of thinking about what they want more than the other person. They're thinking about their side of the story, and they're thinking about what's most important to them rather than, what's best for us. So we got a little bit of a greedy situation here. And even though it's saying that, it could also be saying, like, look, for your better interest and for your best interest, just think of yourself and think that, look, you don't want to act now because later on it could kind of like really, you might regret it, and it will only be affecting you because it's an action you took. So if you're going to think of what's best for yourself and what's, for you and be greedy, then at least don't take action right now. Think of yourself in that way, because later on you might regret the repercussions of that. So let's see, anything else? Page of Swords. There could be messages coming in or regrets. Somebody can't really move on from the situation, and it's very, it holds you back and makes you feel held back. I had to. She would not go away. She just fucks with things, and it's super annoying, and it's not needed right now. So I had to. It's like she just doesn't get it. She'll... So. All right. And you guys let me know, too, if you do donate, because sometimes I don't get notified. So let me know so you're not sitting there waiting, okay? Just so we can get started for you and you don't have to wait, because that's kind of the point of donating. Okay, so let's see for Gemini people. Gemini people. Or people dealing with a Gemini currently. Death. Okay, so Scorpio person, or it could even be talking about like a drastic change here, a big change, or an ending. So you guys might be calling it quits around this time, or you could have recently. But basically, it's saying don't take action right away. Like, gather more information before you take action, just, impulsively like that for your highest good, And someone is just, it's hard to think of the other person. Like, you guys are thinking of yourselves right now. Like, you both are thinking of how you feel and your side of the story rather than the other person. You're not really putting yourself in the other person's shoes, kind of thinking about what you feel is best for you or what you think the situation is on your terms, not really considering, much of the effect of the other person's. Like, you're kind of discounting the other person's and thinking that yours is the sole important, perspective on the situation. And it's hard for you guys to let this go, but then this does end. This does end, or there's a drastic change. Okay, that's kind of like a big deal here. Queen of Pentacles. So somebody is trying to, gain stability again. Maybe that's the big change. That's, the person's that's a earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. But if we're talking about the Queen of Pentacles energy in and of itself, we're talking, and King of Pentacles. Okay. So a relationship. So this relation, it's funny that a lot of these readings are getting like double suit cards and they're all different, so it's like, that's funny. This one's Earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, but mainly we're talking about Pentacles. We're talking about stability, security, money, whatever keeps us safe, secure, and feeling stable. So maybe this is going to take a turn for the better on both of your guys' parts. Maybe you'll be separate, but you'll be focused on your stability more and your safety and your security. Death, drastic change or ending. And the Eight of Swords. So somebody feels stuck. Someone feels like their hands are tied in a situation. It could be that your stability, security, and safety is, going through a drastic change because of the split or because of this, change. Whatever the change was, it's affecting your stability in the situation in your own life. So, whatever that means to you, but there's many ways that that could come out. And then the Eight of Swords is saying that you guys feel stuck, or, there's, the situation feels like you can't do anything about it to change it. Like, you're just, you're helpless to change it. Queen of Wands and Two of Cups. So I feel like in this situation, you guys are not powerless to change it. Remember, Eight of Swords is self-imposed restriction. And what that means is that, it's swords, it's mental energy. So you guys are thinking you're stuck. You have these thoughts and you're telling yourself you're stuck. There's nothing you could do. But that's just what you think. That's just what you're telling yourself. But that is not the truth. That's not all the possibility that there is in the situation. That's what the Eight of Swords is about, self-imposed restriction. I know you don't want to be stuck. Who does? But in the way that you guys are acting, or the way you're speaking your own inner voice to yourself about the situation, it's almost like you do want to be stuck there. Like, you want this because you're telling yourself and convincing yourself that that's all that this is, and it's not. So basically, if that's what you want to believe, go ahead, But that's what you guys believe for now, is that you're stuck and there's nothing you can do to change this. But really, that's not the truth. It's just what you think. So that's fine. You can think that. That's up to you. But basically here, the Hermit, Virgo. So the Queen of Wands came out and the Two of Cups. And I feel like that's come out because it's saying basically here, in this situation, you guys are very kind of like, well, first of all, we see fire. Could be an Aries, Leo, Sag. But because the Two of Cups came out with the Queen of Wands, the Queen of Wands is not like a Two of Cups person. She's like going to do her own thing no matter what. She is focused on herself, her priorities, and she gets shit handled and done. And she doesn't ask permission. Like, it's a very independent energy. It's a very like person who's single and does not need to be with anybody. Like, feels good about that. Happy with that. Totally okay with that. Doesn't check in. Loves it that way, and we're not even having this discussion. I'm just going and handling my shit. You can watch me or you can come along, but I'm doing me. That's the Queen of Wands. And then the Two of Cups comes out here saying that this is basically the connection you guys have. So you guys are both, the connection is like you guys are together and it feels very connected, but at the same time you guys are your own people, which is fine. But with the Queen of Wands, it's like that's the distance. It's like you guys are doing your own thing within your relationship. And that's where you could see some issues because you're not really considering the other person. Like, you're doing what you need to do for you, which is fine in theory. But with the Queen of Wands, I just feel like it's more like you guys are not working together as much as you're working for what you want or what you think is best for yourself. And it's like, if that's the case, then don't be in a relationship. You know, like, do not be with another person. If you can't like work together, it's not going to work very well. You guys are very like independent in your thought, you know, independent in your thinking, and you just kind of do what you want to do, and it's separate ways, you know. So that's what I see the kind of issue is there. It's not like you guys can't change it. I think some self-reflection definitely is a good idea and needs to happen for the both of you, though, because the Hermit card's here, and that's talking about isolating and, you know, talking to yourself about what's going on, why you're in the situation you're in, and, you know, what needs to be done about it. Not just, you know, thinking it's nothing to do with you, but self-reflecting, you know, taking the time to actually figure out what it is about you that can change or improve to improve your life in general, you know, this situation and just in general your life. So self-reflection, I think, needs to happen on both parts for sure, and that's probably what's going to be taking place to separate or have some time apart. So good for you. And it's not all hope is lost. I think there's definitely something that can be done, but for now you guys are kind of just believing that there's nothing that can be done. So, you know, but it's not necessarily the case unless you believe it is, and just let it be that, you know. So we'll go on to Cancer now. Okay. So for Cancer people, or people who are dealing with a Cancer currently, I'm going to go ahead and switch decks, actually. Cancer people, or people who are dealing with a Cancer person currently, or thinking about one. If you're dealing with a Cancer, ha, look, Cancer. Could be a Taurus person dealing with a Cancer here. See the Hierophant as well on the bottom. Cancer. If you're dealing with a Cancer here, it says use your intuition. Whatever you're thinking is the case here, yes, you are probably spot on about that. Yes, HEA or HEA. Yes, I am. The message above you, right above you, you can see. And also, the information's in the description for how to donate. So yes, definitely. So if you're dealing with a Cancer person, I would say use your intuition, like use your gut, and whatever you think is happening or whatever you're feeling about the situation, like you're probably right, like listen to your intuition. Okay, don't discount that. And it's saying make a decision. Like, I hate to say that because sometimes people have trauma, and when they have trauma, that's kind of will fuck up your intuition, like I can honestly, I know that from personal experience. So, I mean, I kind of like hesitate to say, whatever you're feeling, it's true and take action on it. But it's saying to take some kind of action based on whatever you feel, okay? Whatever you feel, to be true, it's time to take action on it. So even if that's like, that you deserve better or something to that, like effect, like something that's obvious, you don't have to like read between the lines. Okay. It doesn't have to be anything like that you're paranoid about or like that you're not sure about. It could be something that is obvious that to be true inside, about the situation. Maybe some change that needs to happen that you need to like take action on. Okay, I'm going to put these back just because there's a lot of them. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Was it PayPal? I'm assuming it was because it didn't notify me. I'm just going to check that really quick to make sure what it is in PayPal or whatever. And if you have a question, like obviously you do, but whatever your questions are, if you didn't post them in PayPal or Cash App or whatever it was, yeah, okay, so PayPal. So did you post your question? Let's see. If you didn't post your question, then go ahead and just post them now in the chat so I can just get them started for you. And thank you, by the way. So let's get that started for you. If you, whatever your questions are, just make sure you post them now so that I can get started on them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so let's get started. Okay. Renad. What does Mostafa the Pisces intend to do towards me? Anything to expect from him? Okay. So Cancers, we will get back to this. Now, let's see. You're wanting to know about this Pisces person. If you can expect anything from them, or if not, what do they intend to do? Thanks for the likes, you guys. I really appreciate that. What do they... Oh, shoot. Look at this. Okay, so, yeah, this is bad. Okay, so you kind of, the way you asked that too, like, I wasn't thinking anything, but now that I look at these cards, I feel like that makes sense. And you can let me know if I'm jumping to conclusions here or not, but basically, what it seems to me is that they are going to be coming back and offering some kind of support to you, nurturing, caring. But the thing is, I feel like there is an ulterior motive, or there's some kind of like, they're pissed, they're feeling like they want to like either retaliate or get back at you or win. They basically want to win. So when we see the Five of Swords, it's like a person who wants to win. And I feel like if this is a reunion, it means you guys have a past. And so basically, if they're coming across as wanting to reunite and be the Queen of Cups, which is nurturing and caring and loving towards you, but the Five of Swords is behind it, then it makes me wonder, what is the vengeance? There is a reason. Like, they don't, it could even be saying that they want to do this, but they're going to be as the Five of Swords, meaning they're not going to get vulnerable. So they might give you everything you want, tell you everything you want to hear, and be there for you, but they're not going to be opening up. So it won't be that hard for them to ditch it goodbye if something does go wrong. And that's exactly why their walls are up, because they don't want to be hurt again. So basically, maybe it has no malice intent, but it's, a protection thing as to not get hurt again. So they're not going to be getting, very close or opening up or vulnerable. And they might just be telling you everything that you want to hear so that you can, be happy with them. But it's like they're really not going to be, getting too into it themselves as to not get hurt, as to prevent being hurt again. So I'm going to look at your comment that you put right now. Somebody is feeling closed off, not communicating, not really sure what to say, not really sure, like they feel like they don't really have a voice, or that they can't say what they want to say without the person completely closing off or blocking them. Like, this person maybe feels like they're walking on eggshells. One of you here feels like that. And you feel like maybe if you say what's on your mind, then the other person will just shut you out. Or you feel like you're not going to say what's on your mind, so you're going to shut yourself down so that you don't have to say what's on your mind. You can kind of just push your feelings to the side. Whoever that's talking about, that's just the message that's coming out. I don't know if it's for you or them. Obviously you'd know if that's you or not. So I'm just saying that's what's coming out, though, for me is somebody feeling inhibited, verbal, like they can't say what's on their mind. They feel like they have no power. They feel like their contribution doesn't matter. They feel like it won't make a difference anyway, and it doesn't matter anyway. And so they're either going to shut down and shut off, and shut out, or they feel like that's what's going to happen if they say what's on their mind. So this is, the result is them, feeling like they can't say what's on their mind, and like they have no power there. So it's kind of a seemingly toxic situation that there's like fear of abandonment. So there's going to be like, you guys are holding your own selves back in order to keep it going. And it's like, it's not really a healthy thing. It seems like, there's a lot of fears that are under the surface that are affecting your guys' ability to be yourselves and really open up in the way that you'd like to, or in the way that would be healthy, or the way that, is ideal, or the way that, you want to. It's just not possible with all these fears and, defenses up here. So let's see what you said, though. We connected a day before his birthday. He asked me out for his birthday. I couldn't make it then. Asked him to go out Wednesday, and he said he got work. Right now, he's still silent. Yes. He doesn't start conversations, which I don't like. You're inhibited. Okay. Yeah, so he's not initiating contact, you're saying. So, but there is this whole Five of Swords. So you might be dealing with a person who just won't open up to you. I mean, I feel like you guys will get together at some point, but the thing is, you're not going to be getting very much from them, and you feel like they're going to close off or not accept you. That's probably what that is. You feel like they're just not going to like communicate or give anything, and so you feel like you don't want to say certain things. But with the Five of Swords there, it's kind of like you have to understand that the person you're dealing with is a person that probably isn't going to open up very much. Like, and if you guys don't have a history, like at all, and this reunion is just talking about in the short term, like you will connect at some point, then I would say that it's pretty much saying like you're going to be nurturing this Five of Swords. Like, Queen of Cups, Five of Swords, you're going to be this nurturing, loving, trying to give, emotionally and nurture the emotions of somebody who is not going to give emotions. They have their sword up, they have their guard up, and that could be, something that has nothing to do with you. They're just bringing this from their past relationship, or maybe even just their childhood. This is just how they are now. And, in regards to connecting with people, it's like they have a lot of defenses up. They're ready to fight if they need to, not literally, but they're ready to like defend themselves and put their guard up and not open up. They don't want to get hurt, and they're not going to be fucked around with. Like, it's going to be hard to get close to a person like that. And that, this Four of Cups here, I feel like you're kind of right to, not that it would be wrong to feel anything. I mean, it's a feeling, it's not right or wrong. But, for you to be kind of worried about the possibility of them kind of closing off and shutting you out, if you say the wrong thing, I feel like that kind of would make sense, because you're dealing with a person who's going to like look for certain things to, like, they don't want to be hurt. So if they see that things are getting to that point where they could get hurt, or, they just feel weird about it and they want to close off, like, that's a possibility for sure. So it's just difficult to even like be involved with this person. And you're saying they don't initiate contact, so you're the one who has to do it all the time. You don't like that. It's in your hands. Like, you guys will, I feel like, get together at some point, but it's like, it's up to you if you want to allow that, of course. Because I'm telling you, this doesn't look like it's going to pan out either way, even if you do allow it or if you don't. Like, it's something that, this person is just not very available to be close to. They have a lot of defenses and their guard up, so it's just difficult. It's a difficult situation there. His commitment phobia, you said. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We got passionate, however, without a relationship due to his commitment phobia. I wonder what will happen. Okay. Oh, and there could be a water sign person involved too. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. That would be the Queen of Cups. If not, then that's fine. Don't apply it. But if it is, then that you would know. So here we go. Okay, so yeah, it's hard to get open, or it's hard to open up to them, or it's hard for them to open up. They're not going to be doing much of that. So to me, I feel like it's kind of a waste of time on your part, but the thing is, like, it is up to you what you want to do. You have free will. Somebody is pushing someone away unnecessarily, thinking they're bad for them. It could be them towards you, and it could be because you said commitment phobia, you said it yourself. And that's kind of partially what I was talking about, somebody who can't get close or open up. That would definitely fill that, that would definitely, that qualifies as somebody who can't open up, commitment phobia, right? But I'm saying, they could be pushing you away because they feel like you're getting too close, or they just, that's part of this Four of Cups, them closing off and pushing away. So I would say fuck it. If you're going to feel inhibited anyway and you're fearing them pushing you away, then you might as well just say what's on your mind, because they're going to push you away anyway. And that's what you know about them, because they're commitment phobic. So it's like, just, enjoy the time. If they don't like you, you already knew that was going to happen. You knew they were going to push you away anyway. So why feel inhibited like there's something you can do to change that? There's not. There's nothing you can say or do that's going to prevent them from eventually pushing you away if you get too close, and that's what you know already. So what will happen here as time goes on? They're going to push you away. They're going to push you away. So what if she backs off a little bit, or maybe tries to just focus on other things? Is there going to be a turnaround, or like, what do we see? What's the best hope for them, this connection? Like, what does she have to, gain from this, if anything? Wheel of Fortune. What? Okay, well, hang on. That, I don't want that to be like a false hope thing. Let's see what comes out, though. There's going to be something good that comes from this, and maybe it's just the lesson learned. Maybe it's the renewed self-respect you'll have for yourself after this is all said and done. It doesn't necessarily mean they're going to change, which would be like what you would want the Wheel of Fortune to be, but Wheel of Fortune can't really change another person unless they want to change, right? Like, you have to work with it. So let's see what this good, though, is going to come for you. I asked what you're going to gain. What are you going to gain? Obviously something here from this connection or this experience. Tension. Okay, tension. That's not really a gain, but that's what you're going to get. So what else here? Why is tension coming out here? And why is this a good thing for the connect? Like, why is this a good thing for her that she'll experience this from this connection? Okay. There's 2 cards right here. Okay. So obviously, you know, there's going to be some renewed stability like in your life. You know, Knight of Pentacles, it's like you're going to be, you know, there's going to be tension between you and this person. That's what, you know, the best is going to be, is that it's going to be something stupid that you probably fight over, that, you know, even though there's underlying reasons, it's like the reason that you maybe cut off ties is going to be like not very important. It's going to be like a petty way of doing it, you know, just kind of like a bickering argument over something that's not very like important. And, you know, that's like kind of like, to say what's important and what isn't, that's like an opinion. But I'm just saying, like, it, you know, the 5 of Wands is something that's like, it's just a dumb argument. It's not even important. It's just like ego at that point. So I mean, it could be something really fucking petty that you guys like stop communicating, or you know, the whole thing ends over. But then we do have this renewed stability. It's kind of like after everything settles, you're like, yeah, I really just need to focus on myself anyway. Like, it was better. Like, now I know what I don't want. Now I know what is going to not help me to, you know, maintain my stability. And maybe even a job offer comes in, or some kind of opportunity to where it's easier to kind of like leave it behind you, because you know that like this is the future and the future is looking better now. And you're kind of like, okay, yeah, this is better that it's behind me, you know, like at least now there's this. And so, okay, it makes me feel better about this decision to leave it in the past. Like, I already knew it wasn't going to be good anyway. It wasn't working out and all of that. But now it's even easier to do that because there's this like new hope for the future with my own stability. So that feels good. And also the Libra card here, but Justice. It's basically, whenever I see that card come out, it's like whatever's happening right now, it probably doesn't really feel this way, but it's meant to be this way for a reason, you know? So basically that's what you're gaining, is that, you know, that's what you're gaining. Like I said, a lesson learned, or something that you're going to be better off with after this. And, you know, so it's karma, it's justice. It's like, this is the way it's meant to be. And I just feel like whenever I get that card for myself and I say that to myself, whenever that happens, I always feel like that just doesn't make me feel better in the situation. So I wouldn't doubt if it doesn't make you feel better right now about the situation, but I feel like it's still something that is important to, you know, say about that card. That basically the situation is, it's happening for a reason and it's meant to be this way. So just try to accept it, allow it, and embrace it, you know, and know that it's what's supposed to happen. Like, there's nothing that, you know, that you didn't, like, there's nothing else for you to do. There's nothing else that is undone. Like, you know, something that needs to happen that is not finished. Like, this is what it is for now, at least. And, you know, it looks like you're going to be in a more stable position anyway. So that's the positive there. You know, it might suck, but it's like, that's just what it is for now, you know? So that's what you can see with that. I feel like that's not going to be a long-term thing, if anything at all, you know? Unless something crazy changes or something big. You said he's a Pisces. I feel he's afraid to catch feelings. You're quite ace on. I'm deciding to leave him behind unless he shows me he's willing to chase me. Second one is, any clues about who's my one, the hubby, spouse, or partner? Okay. Easier said than done, but good for you. That's good. So if that is the case, if you really do that, like at this time, then there should be some kind of like opportunity coming your way too, because that Knight of Pentacles there, that's when it would happen. It's like you realize, and then you get some kind of opportunity that makes it even easier to do. Like, yes, this was a good decision, and this is a confirmation, because now I have more stability, more money, more, you know, a job or some kind of thing that brings you security, and you just realize like you made the right decision because of that added bonus. And it's not like it happened because you made that decision, but just it helps with the decision, you know, that you made that was maybe difficult. So like, you're like, okay, that's a confirmation from the universe that I'm going in the right direction right now. You know, like, you know, say no more. Okay, so who's this person that she's going to be with eventually that is a person for her? At least the next Okay. All right, so first we got the Lovers. Then we got the Ace of Wands, and then we got the Devil. Actually, that's how it came out. So Gemini person or Capricorn person. But also, it could be something toxic. But the aces here, so the lovers here, Gemini, is, it could also represent lover. So we're talking about like your lover here, and that's, so that's fitting. But here we're saying like, okay, look, you'll have the opportunity in regards to a lover, you'll have the opportunity to take action with the Ace of Wands. But the thing is, you'll have the opportunity to take action toward the Devil, which is a Capricorn or something that is tempting. And for me, I feel like with the Ace of Wands, it's not going to be an opportunity when it's a temptation, because it's not an opportunity. It is, but it's temptation. It's something that you feel you have no control over. And with the aces, it's like you do have control over that. Like you're the only one who can make that happen. An ace is an opportunity. You can miss opportunities because you're human and you have free will. You can miss opportunities. So I feel like with the Ace of Wands saying you'll have the opportunity to take action, it's not really referring to the toxic part of the devil, because the toxic part of the devil is you don't have control over that. It's a temptation. It's an urge. It's something you can't shake. You're chained. You're stuck. You really feel like an addiction. You just feel like you don't have control over it. And so it's not going to be, I feel like that would be referring to more of the Capricorn part of the devil rather than the other part, which is, toxic or temptation or something, negative. So, it's an opportunity. Maybe you'll have the opportunity between two people here. The lovers here can represent like the two sides of, every situation, and maybe there's two involved with these two signs here. Also, there could be a Aries, Leo, Sag involved, since there's the King of Wands. But definitely you'll have the opportunity to take action toward one of these people. And Page of Cups. So yeah, there's going to be an offer of love or commitment or affection, or maybe that's what you're going to be offering to them because it's saying you'll have the opportunity to take action. So either accepting some kind of offer or giving some kind of offer. So there's definitely some prospects here, but let's see. We have the Virgo card. So it probably is a few different people, and the reason that the Virgo card, the Hermit, is coming out for you is because I feel like you need to do some self-reflection and some thinking about this before you take the action. You'll have the opportunity to take action, but it's like maybe you shouldn't just do that just impulsively or just on a whim. Maybe you should like get with yourself first and see what you think is the best idea for you right now. It might even be for you to not be in any kind of relationship at all, and to just self-reflect and be on your own, because how funny. Yeah, the Two of Pentacles right there, weighing your options. It might be best for you to just be self-reflecting at this point and be single, because there's a lot of different options here, and I feel like it's going to be overwhelming. It's going to be a thing where you don't really know what is best, and it's probably better if you don't jump the gun on that one. It's probably better if you do give yourself some time and think about, the options you do have and which one would be best for you at this certain moment in time. Beautiful. The Magician. That's awesome, because it's saying you have all the tools you need. Like you have, like the Hermit, you don't need to go to therapy. I mean, if you want to go to therapy, of course, go ahead, do what you need to do. But it's like you don't need anything to figure this out. You don't need any more tools or any more skills or any more, anything else. Like whatever you need to figure this out and deal with this, you already have within you. And so the Hermit's there saying like basically you just need to call on your inner strength. You need to like have a talk with yourself, self-reflect, sit there with yourself for a second. Don't just like ask everybody else what you should do. I mean, you can ask yourself these things. You just need a moment of time and quiet for you to figure that out, what the answer is for yourself. Like, yourself better than anyone else. So the Magician here says you can really do whatever you want with this. You can make this into whatever you want. Not literally, but I mean, you can choose, it can be what you want it to be. And all you need for that is yourself, to really give yourself that time to realize what it is that you feel is best for yourself. So yeah, I feel like there's a lot of different options here. You need to do some time on your own to figure out what you want to do instead of just impulsively taking action here. And the answer should come to you is what the best I could see with that. I mean, really, that's pretty much what it's saying. It's like, I don't know who the best option is. I just know that there's a few different ones and that you're going to have to figure that out yourself. It seems to be pointing you in the direction of self-reflection and trying to, figure that out like on your own terms and on your own time. So for me to tell you like what the best decision would be would kind of like not really help with that. You might just listen to me and not do that self-reflection, which is what it's wanting you to do. So that's what it's pointing toward is, there's going to be an offer of love, and you need to figure out what you feel is best for yourself before you just choose one of them, or even if you choose all of them at once. It's best to just, not choose any of them yet, and to figure out what the best option for you would be when you have that talk with yourself. Like no one can tell you what's best for you. I feel like this is something you have to do on your own, and it really has to come from within yourself for you to decide. And I feel like the answer should come to you, once you do that. Like you'll know like what's best for you, what the next step for you is. It shouldn't be difficult, if you're able to quiet down and just be alone for a second to clear your mind and think about what the best mode of action is, what the next step is for you. Yeah, I left a self-centered Gemini too who wanted me. Yeah, the temptation is Mustafa the Pisces. We have extreme sexual energy. Oh yeah, could be good sex too, of course. True. Yes, I got options. You're like, I know. So you seem like you're just undecided about who and what. And well, obviously you want this Pisces person. It's interesting. I don't see a Pisces here. I don't see water here at all either. Except for this, is this Pisces person younger than you? Because if so, then that could be the Page of Cups, because pages are people that are younger. So if the Pisces is younger than you, that's the only way that I'm seeing them fit into this mix. But if they're older than you, then I don't even see them here at all, and they may not even be part of the options that you have, At least from this, reading. So we have I'm younger, but he's definitely immature. You're like, I'm going to fit it however I can. This is Gemini. This is Capricorn. I don't even think I showed you. This is Gemini the Lovers. The Ace of Wands, the opportunity to take action. The Devil, Capricorn. I don't know why it's the Devil for Capricorn, but it's just how it is in tarot. See how they're chained to him right here at the bottom? They're like chained to him. That's the temptation you can't shake, or the urge that you can't shake. And then the King of Wands, the Aries, Leo, Sag, or the determination, the passion, right? That could be pointing towards that passion, that determination, or that, that fire energy right there. King of Wands. And then Page of Cups. This could be the younger water sign person. It could be a water sign person in general. It could be basically a love offer, though, is what I see is what the Page of Cups is a someone offering affection or connection emotionally. This is Hermit, Virgo, but also self-reflection, time to yourself for you to find that light. It's going to just turn on right when you take that time to yourself. And with that, the Magician, you can make it into anything you want, really. You can make something happen for yourself. It's just something realistic. When we're talking about another person involved in that, like the Magician coming out for like you can reach your goals, yes, definitely. You don't need anything else. You just need to manifest that, make it happen, and you have what you need to make it happen. Believe that. But when we're talking about a relationship, it's like we're not just talking about manifesting something that we want. We're talking about like another person's will as well. So that's when it gets tricky. Like you can manifest another person, but it doesn't always you can't always make that work, because if that person doesn't want it, I mean, unless you have like witchcraft, I mean, like I don't even know anything about that or fuck with that, but I'm saying like you can't really manifest against another person's will. You know what I mean? Like you can try, but it's like The Magician means like something that you want to happen, like not necessarily having to do with another person, but if you want to manifest a relationship, or feel how you want to feel in a relationship, like if you want to feel loved, valued, respected, and healthy or whatever, then you can manifest that. You can manifest a relationship, but not really a certain person, because that's kind of another person's will you're trying to control, and that doesn't really, you can't do that. Okay. Truth to be said, never connected intensely with a reader before like you. Right on. Cool. Right on. Okay, Ashley, thank you. Yeah, all is well. I hope it is for you as well. It's morning. What time is it for you? Oh, well, I guess it's morning for me too. It's 1:41 a.m. What time is it for you right now? Curious to know. Cecily. Sorry, put your name on blast. My bad. Okay. And thank you, by the way. So go ahead and post your questions. Yeah, no problem. I don't know if it's HEA or HEA or HEA or HEA, whatever it is. You're welcome, and thank you as well. Appreciate your time, participation, support. Thanks for liking this video, you guys. Helps out a lot. Helps out. You have no idea. The algorithm loves likes, because then it's like, oh, people are liking this video. Okay, well, we'll show it to other people then. Great. So that's what the likes do. So I appreciate those, you guys. Thank you. Helps me out a lot. Helps YouTube open their eyes to, wanting to support the channel. So, Ashley. Hi, Penelope. Whenever you're ready, Ashley, just post your questions, please. 3:42 a.m. Shoot. Okay, HEA, it was a pleasure. Let's get some incense going really quick so we can clear that energy out. Okay. Good to go. All right. a childhood friend in December. I'm wondering if she's still sending hateful energy because of it. I tried to send love and she's just popping up in my head at the random times. So, I'm not a medium, Ashley, and I don't know if you're asking, anything that would require that, but I mean, we're gonna look into this. And I'll do as best as I can, but I just feel like instead of bullshitting you, I want to let you know ahead of time that I cannot speak to anybody who's passed, and I can't, speak. I'm not a medium, and that's what a medium does. Is they're that medium, between the two realms of, whatever you want to call it, life and death. The afterlife and the whatever this, what I mean, like this life. I don't know the terminology, but I cannot speak to anybody who's passed. So if you're needing a direct message from somebody who's passed, I am not the person for you, and that's okay. But I'm just letting you know now, so you don't think like, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm just gonna be straight up with you about that. But I can do what I can do to figure out what energy is around you, and if it's just, because when death happens, I feel like sometimes it's not always the person you're thinking it is, and it's just seeming like it is the person, like, when somebody dies and you're feeling a hateful energy, because I've experienced something similar to that. And I don't know if you believe in God or anything, but that's what helped me during that time was praying about it and just understanding that it wasn't the person that I thought it was being so hateful. So sometimes, it's not even the person you think it is. You feel like it's that hate, that person sending you hate and something negative, but it's not that person. It's another energy or spirit, that's just trying to take advantage of that loss and to trick you and to harm you and to hurt you and make you feel worse. So, I mean, that's possible what it could be. Just a thought. Queen of Wands here. Page of Swords. Okay. Was she a fire sign person? I mean, not that I can communicate with her or anything, but just, the energy is of somebody who is very self-sufficient, independent, fire, but also something they can't let go of, which is why I thought maybe because of the question you had. But, in general, Page or Queen of Wands isn't like hateful or anything. It's just a very independent, self-focused person. But the Page of Swords would be more about something that a person is trying to move forward from, but really has difficulty doing and it can't do. Hasn't, as of yet, hasn't been able to do successfully. And it holds them back, So it's on their mind. They're still thinking about it. And it's something that, holds them back from experiencing, new experiences and moving on. So that, just a side note on that. And the Empress here, pregnancy, or basically a new beginning, the birth of something, the birth of some kind of, new phase of life, or just, newness, the new phase, a new step in a different direction, a chance, an opportunity for something different. And we have the Libra card here and also the King of Wands. So the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands. So fire there and also passion, determination, enthusiasm, self-focused, self-focused on the goal. Like fire, it's like, they're going to fire, Aries, Leo, Sag. Fire is going to get what they want because they just want it, because out of sheer desire, out of sheer, even what is I mean, Aries. I have this book that it's an astrology book, but it's just funny how it describes Aries. It's kind of what I'm trying to say in this situation. Oh, I was like, whenever I want to find this book, I can never find it. It's never like on hand. I always have to like search for it. So I found it, but it says Aries. No, that's not what it was. That's not what I was talking about. Oh no, actually I think it was Mars I was thinking of. Yeah, so my capacity to initiate, act, and assert myself based on personal desire. That's what I'm talking about with fire. It's like they desire something and they want it, so that's the determination. And like it's not like earth is like I'm going to work really hard for it, and so I know I deserve it because I worked hard for it, and that's why I'm going to get it. Fire's like I want it, and that's why I'm going to get it because I want it, like so I'm going to go and get it. Like so that's it's self-focused, but it's also just sheer like passion, just sheer determination and energy, but based on desire, based on just what they are wanting. So no, she hasn't passed. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, took that in the wrong direction. Okay. Oh, you let a childhood friend go. I read that wrong. I thought you said I lost. Okay. Got you. Got you. So I want to let it go peacefully without any ill feelings, but she can be very spiteful doing readings, lighting candles as revenge. Oh, wow. Ugh. That's disgusting. That's weird. That sucks. To have a friend like that. So she was just very negative. I haven't lost anyone. She's a Sag. She's alive. I told her I no longer wanted to be friends. Got you. So we do have that fire here. She's a Sag. How funny. Okay, so we see that Queen of Wands. This is Queen of Wands. That could represent somebody who is doing what they need to do. Self-focused, not needing permission, not checking in. So like no one knows what, like they just do what they do on their own independent mind, on their own independent thought. They can't let go of something. There is the opportunity for there to be justice. I mean, there's going to be a new hope for justice, but then King of Wands. So what is there's okay, so I think that there is hope here for there to actually be a good, like fair, even actually like resolution, because the Justice card here, that represents Libra, but it also represents, justice, like something being fair, something being right, something just being like even, balanced, things are the way they're supposed to be. And I feel like with the King of Wands after that, that's even saying like it's saying if there's determination. Like if you guys both are determined to be on an even keel, it takes two. Like you can be on that all day, but if she's not, then it can't happen. But if she is, then it can. But there is something she can't let go of here. But the Empress tells me that there is, the birth of something. And what's the birth of what? That would be justice. So, I mean, I feel like it's a possibility that you guys can do this if you're both determined in the same way to make that happen. Put the past behind you, whatever it is. But it's just kind of weird how it's coming out, It's like, it's just kind of like, it's there, but then it's like, it's also like, it's going to take both effort on both sides, obviously. And with what you're saying, I feel like you don't feel like that's really a possibility with her, but let's see. It shows that there is a possibility of some kind of new, ability to keep things on a fair and balanced scale. And so maybe forgiveness, closure. King of Cups, that's like a supportive person, a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces person maybe in the mix, but it's that person of support, at a distance. So maybe that's, talking about what it would be afterwards. Like you guys are kind of, there for each other, but at a distance. Like it's not nurturing and lovey-dovey and close and personal and, like the Queen of Wands, but it's, the person cares, but you don't need to like be in each other's energy all the time. It's just not there anymore, but you can still be of support to each other in some way. You said you're pregnant. I'm a Libra. Oh, I need to look at your messages a lot sooner so I don't keep going off in a different direction. Like that's a possibility, but that's interesting. Ooh, so you're kind of concerned, like, is she going to try to fuck with my kid here? I mean, is that, I feel like that's probably something that I'd wonder as well if she was doing witchcraft and shit. Okay, so, okay. Yeah, especially with the Page of Swords there. There's something, Queen of Wands, she can't let go of it. Or, you know, even this is saying to you, like, you can be the Queen of Wands as well. You can be very self-focused and, like, not, you know, waiting around for anybody, not taking any bullshit, you know, handling your business. That's very Queen of Wands energy too. And if there's something you can't let go of and you can't move past, that's the real issue, because the Page of Swords is all about, like, I cannot move past something. Like, I'm trying to and I can't. And it's holding me back, and it's like preventing me from being able to have, you know, to live at the potential I, you know, have to live at, that is possible for me. So that can mean a few different things, but basically here we have an energy that's very independent and self-focused. That's not a bad thing in and of itself, and it could be you. But then I think the real issue here is that Page of Swords, that there's something that can't be let go of. We have the Empress, you said you're pregnant, you're the Libra here, Justice, and King of Wands. So the determination here that you have related to the King of Cups. And we also have, is that 9? Yeah, that's 9. Or 6. 6 of Cups. King of Cups and 6. I'm terrible with Roman numerals, but 6 of Cups and King of Cups. So it's like the nurturing, yeah. And it could feel like this is a person you've known for a long time. And also the 6 of Cups too. You see the baby, you see the adult cat and then the baby cat. So it could be talking about wanting to be like, you know, wanting to be offering some kind of emotional support to somebody younger, like maybe the child. But also with the 6 of Cups, that's usually talking about something from the past or some memories or nostalgia, or like something that feels like very familiar, and you just like, it's something you're thinking about a lot. So you could go far back with this person and maybe that's what's on your mind, but there's determination for some reason here. And I feel like the support thing is what you're thinking about. Maybe you're feeling guilty about you guys not being friends or something. 2 of Wands, it's like you had to take action. You're taking action. I feel like, you know, you've contemplated long enough and now it's time to take action in a certain direction. But let's see what this King of Wands is trying to say. Like, what are you determined for now? And what do you need to know? I keep veering off from your question. What do we need to know about this person from your past who is a Sagittarius, who is a friend that you let go of? Let's just focus on that first of all, so I can get that question answered for you. We could look at the rest later. So I want to get that question answered for you. Strength, Leo. Also, lean on your strengths. That's what you need to know, is that you need, that there is, it may require some strength here. The Chariot. Okay. Strength, and make a decision, like take a certain direction here, or someone's going to be, you know, headed your way, like taking action toward you. Also, I feel like though, it's with the 2 of Cups here, it's like the action that they're going to be taking towards you is to like try to rekindle whatever connection you had, because it was so strong at one point. Like they may try to come back around with some kind of like apology. But strength, it's like going to take a lot of strength either to allow this person in or for them to even come forward. But I feel like the 2 of Cups there shows that there was some kind of very strong connection between you, and they may try to rekindle that. Strength, though, it's going to require strength. It could be on their part or yours. Maybe this will take a turn for the better. Maybe they'll see the error of their ways and try to do the right thing. This is 9 of Pentacles. So, okay. Get a little more from that. So yeah, it's like the person who wants to be nurturing. I feel like that is kind of the ideal position for you right now, but what is the 9 of Pentacles here? The Hanged Man. Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, so you're focused on I feel like your main focus right now is to be so, hang on a second. I don't even want to jump the gun on that. I feel like there is like I don't feel negative energy from her really. I feel like it's either her trying to rekindle what you guys had, because the Two of Cups comes out, and it's like that's a very, it's like two people that were very connected at one point. So that I feel like is going to be she's going to try to rekindle that, or it's going to be something where that's, being brought to the situation. So it's like it's not a hateful thing, and I don't see revenge or anything like that. Like it seems like she's coming towards you, but it's to, because the Two of Cups. So because you guys had that connection. And then we see somebody who's very independent, somebody who can take care of themselves and is also nurturing others, which is, fitting for somebody who's going to be a mother, obviously. So I feel like that's a good energy to be in. But when the Hanged Man comes out and it says, careful before you take action, that's when I think, okay, so why would you have to hold back? And I feel like it may have to do with this person. Like you are on this tip of like, you're trying to be stable and you're trying to like provide to someone, you're like the child. So the thing is, like, you're trying to be the most responsible you can, and you're just going to hold back. Seemingly, it looks like you're just holding back. You're going to gather more information first, and before you take action, before you accept any apologies, before you allow anything that is right now to change, because you know that you did something for a reason and that was hard enough, but you're not going to just change it up because they say sorry. It's like you want to gather more information first. The Hanged Man sits there and gathers more information before taking action. So it's like you don't just take action, you kind of just you consider everything there is in the situation before doing that. Like you want to be enlightened, you want to understand, you don't want to be left in the dark, so you're like taking your time. And then the Eight of Pentacles is like a new hobby or something that you're just heavily into, like a new job or a new a new phase of life, like something you have to just be dedicated to. But it's fun. It's not something that's like it's not necessarily not a requirement, but it's something that you feel good doing, and that's what you're dedicated to right now. The Hierophant, Taurus, Seven of Wands. So it could be a commitment or some kind of it could be some religion or something that you're just looking, like you're very dedicated to and committed to, something that is like you're looking up to. Maybe it's how the community around you views it, like society. Like maybe it's something that you feel like is right to do, but maybe you don't necessarily want to do it for yourself, but it's just something that is right. Like that's just what people do. That's the right thing to do. But it could just have to do also with the, commitment or marriage here. But the Seven of Wands here, you're pushing away okay. It could be you pushing away society, like I was saying, what you feel is right, but you don't necessarily want to do yourself. Like maybe you're trying to do the unconventional way of doing things, and not everyone is hip with that, but you're kind of pushing away, some good support systems here. I feel like it's a bit exaggerated. Like it's kind of like a reaction more than anything. It's not like a thought through reaction. You feel like people are against you in some way. The Hierophant. Give me more on the Hierophant here. Someone's committed to... You feel like you're being attacked, or there's somebody who's against you, or people are against you. What is the Hierophant for here? What is the Hierophant for here? Judgment. I think you should hold back when the person tries to come around and offer this apology. I think you should hold back on that and not jump the gun on that, because it seems like there's a reason that you're supposed to wait and gather more information. I feel like there might be more to it than just that. I mean, the High Priestess. So use your gut. Whatever your gut's telling you, you need to listen. Like, I mean, do what you want, but I think that's the best way to go. Like, if you feel bad, if you feel wrong about it, if you feel like it's phony, or if you feel like there's something up, Like, don't trust it. Gather more information first. Like I said, the Hanged Man. Gather more information first before you do anything. Get the information you need. Like, take as long as you need to do that to protect yourself, because you're pushing someone away here. Usually it's kind of, with the Seven of Wands, it's usually kind of like somebody that's not needed to be pushed away. But I feel like, considering the situation, the Seven of Wands is a card where the person is on top of a hill. Here, I'll get the card for you so I can show you, because it is a better description, of everything I'm trying to explain. That's why I kind of felt like, well, wait, maybe, you're feeling threatened, or like somebody's, like, you have to, like, throw your darts down or your wands down, and you're still on top of the hill. Don't get me wrong, like, no one's bringing you off this hill. You're on top. You have control. You have the, you're okay. You can protect yourself, but it's like you're feeling like you need to. Seven of Wands. You're on top of this hill. All these wands down there are yours, because you're throwing them down. You're like, get away from me. Like, you're feeling threatened, or like people are, like, you have to do that for some reason. So I just think, there might be something to that, especially considering the situation. Like, Hanged Man. So you're going to be sitting here first. You're not going to be taking, like, this person that wants to come towards you, I just wouldn't, don't do I wouldn't do anything with it yet. I would just wait it out and kind of get as much information as you can as to what their motive is, or what they've been up to, if they've talked to anybody about you, like, gather more information, become enlightened, like, figure out, like, get all the information you can. Right, exactly. When you said she has a bad habit of rekindling purely out of seeing where you are in life, she does it with friends who've done her wrong in a lot of cases. That's kind of weird. So that's what, like, if you feel like in any type of way that it's something that you shouldn't do, I mean, especially considering your new circumstances that you're going to be, having in your life, and, the birth of a child, it's like, it's important to just recognize what you already know about the person, and whether or not you feel like that's a good idea. Like, now you have somebody else to consider. It's not just you. So, I mean, I don't think that you should necessarily just take, just accept the apology as of yet, especially if you don't feel right about it when it comes. You know what I mean? Like, use your intuition, like, and also just use your logic, like, use your judgment. It's saying use your judgment, use your better judgment, and then the High Priestess comes out after. Use your intuition, like, use your gut, but also use what you already know. Like, there's a reason you cut the person out of your life, and what was that reason? Because they're negative and toxic and nasty towards you. Like, it's not like you don't really, like, they have to do something to really prove that they deserve to be in your life for it to be worth it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not fun and games anymore when you've seen how this person has been toward other people. It's not a joke. It's like, okay, they could actually do this to me, and I'm worried about it, which is why I'm here asking about it. And it's like, maybe I just need to do what I know is best, especially because it's not just me anymore. I think I got really defensive after last year. My family went through a lot, but when I needed my friends, they weren't there. I felt like I was bothering them, and let the friendships go as a result. Okay. Well, I mean, to me, that Seven of Wands is, in this situation, is like, you're feeling like these people are against you. Like, if you feel like no one's there, it's kind of different, because it's not exactly like you wouldn't be throwing these wands at nobody. You know what I mean? It's like you feel like you have to be on the defense. I mean, unless the people that you wanted to be there for you weren't there, and they were telling you, like, advice, like, that wasn't helpful and that was more hurtful. They were there, but they weren't there in the way you needed them, and they kind of hurt you more. Like, that could be something like that. But if you felt like they weren't there at all, I would say that that's kind of a different situation than the Seven of Wands. You know what I mean? Like, because you're kind of, yeah, you're being defensive, but there's a perceived threat. So, I mean, maybe this is just, like I said, sometimes it could be exaggerated. So it's like, this isn't necessarily something that is needed to happen, but you feel like it needs to. So that's why I'm saying use your better judgment and use your gut on this person and their apology and whatever they, try to rekindle that, especially because they've done that before. Like, I was the therapist friend everyone wanted to call for therapy, but not the going out, let's go get cute friend. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, we need people like that for sure. It's definitely, that's an important friend. That's a very important friend. So you feel like, obviously when you needed it, they weren't there, and you've always been there. So it's like extra hurtful. Like, so I'm just good for when you guys need me, but when I need you, I'm just, I'm fucked. And there could be a reason for that, because some people can't do what you do. Some people can't be that person for everybody or for anyone, even themselves. That's why they need to go to a therapist. I mean, therapy isn't a bad idea. It's just that it doesn't mean anything. Like, everyone should probably go, but it's just like when you say that you were that friend and they weren't, it makes sense because, not everyone can be that person, so it's not really surprising that when you need them to be that person, they can't, and or they chose not to. But, there's a reason it was you who they were all going to, because they couldn't deal with it themselves and you could take it on and they couldn't, so it's like, some people just really can't be there for people like that. They just don't have the ability to handle other people's shit like that. It's too much. Or they just get overwhelmed. Maybe they have too much shit going on themselves, Or maybe they chose not to and they don't give a fuck. I mean, like, I don't know. It's just, there's a reason that you were that person, That person, not out of like 5 of you. It's like, it was just you, who was that person. So there's a reason for that. And that sucks, though, that you couldn't get that support at the time that you needed it, to be reciprocated. So, yeah, I would just, focus on you and what is best for yourself and your situation now, and not even worry about this. Like, you made the decision you made for a reason. So just, don't forget about that. Don't forget about your reason and what you felt like you needed to do it for. And until that changes or shows you any other proof of being different, why change it, The High Priestess just flipped over again. Use your gut. King of Wands. Page of Swords. So yeah, use your gut, but there is determination here. Somebody can't get over something. I don't know. That's really, you could be onto something with your thinking about that. I would just like not allow them around. I mean, personally, it just seems like it is a risky thing to do. Somebody can't get over something, especially knowing that they do that to people, like just, people that they're not cool with, just to like see what's going on with that. Like, it's not genuine. It's not, I would be careful, use your better judgment. I would be careful. I have one more question left. So there are any takeaways Spirit has for me? Anything I should really just know? Okay, let's see. Yeah, you did have one more question. So you wanted to know if I had one. Oh, wait. I wanted to know. Anything Spirit has for me. Anything you should really know. I'm going to switch decks really quick. I like this deck a lot, though. I just started using it, but I'm really liking it. This Cat Tarot. I'm getting used to it, I think. It's cute. Love it. Thanks, Tommy and Chris. Okay. Which one do I want to use? Hang on a second. I want to switch up the energy a little bit in here. I kind of just did with the incense, but maybe we should use the karma cards. I'm going to do that too, but we're going to use tarot first since this is a tarot reading. But the karma cards are really cool. I think you'll like those. High Priestess and Two of Wands. Okay. anything Ashley should know. Anything Ashley needs to know currently. Anything Spirit wants her to know for her highest good. What does she need to know? What does she need to hear? How can I be the messenger and relay this message to her? This important message to her that is going to be helpful and something she needs to know now. Something she needs to know for her highest good now. For Ashley Dixon. Something Ashley needs to know now currently for herself, for her life in general. Anything you'd like her to know, and anything you'd like to bring to her attention at this time for Ashley, please. Anything you'd like to bring to her attention at this time. Anything you'd like to bring to her attention at this time. What do you feel is most important to bring to her attention at this time, please? Ten of Pentacles. Nice. Ten of Pentacles. Okay. See what else? Anything for Ashley to know currently? Hanged Man. Okay. Kind of pointing to what it said before, but hang on. I love cats too. Anything for Ashley to know currently? What is the Hanged Man here for? Talking about stability here with the Ten of Pentacles. Okay. Coming full circle, breaking cycles, starting anew. Something is completing and closing out. It's almost like saying you have stability that awaits you, I guess you could say. Like, stability is, the idea here of what's, possible. But the thing is, because Ten of Pentacles is like overall stability. Like, that's a very ideal place to be. Like, people want stability. Ten of Pentacles, complete stability. But the thing is, it's saying to hold back on something and not take action too soon. Like, gather information first. The Hanged Man seems to be prominent tonight for you. So, the light around his head, though, that's kind of the enlightenment part. See the light around his head? Oh, you can see that. It just looks like it's glare, but it's not. So the light around his head right there, it's because he wants to be enlightened. He wants to understand and know and have more knowledge and have more know-how or whatever it is. He wants to understand the situation. So he's going to hang there and observe. And he's not going to go impulsively take any actions. He's going to try to get more information before taking action, right? So he's hanging out, And then it's saying something's completing. So it's either wait for something to complete, and close out. You don't need to take action. You need to just allow it to close out so that you don't do the same thing again. And the cycle continues and you keep getting the same result. Then nothing can close out and you can't continue on to a new phase of life. You can't grow if something won't, like, if something continues and it's just bad for you. You know what I mean? Like, it needs to close out. And so you may be tempted to, like, take action or something. It's saying, I think, because with the Hanged Man, it's saying don't take action. It's saying, like, just hang on, hang out, observe, watch it. It's going to happen. Just watch, So I feel like that's kind of what's needed, like, for the stability to be a thing, to be a possibility. It's like this, something needs to close out or something needs to kind of, like, complete itself. And you don't really need to do anything to make that happen. Like, you need to just allow it to happen. Like, you don't always need to do something. Sometimes it'll happen on its own and you just, like, kind of observe and let it happen. Don't try to control it or, like, push something or change it or put your hand in it in any way. Like, it's already on its way, So what are you saying for the Ten of Pentacles for her? What are you saying for the Ten of Pentacles for her? That would explain the farm dream I had yesterday, keep dreaming about farms. Oh shit. I have a lot of career plans that I'm trying to initiate before the baby gets here. I like the way you interpret that. Cool. I actually have a dream book. And we'll look into that for farms too. Because I wonder if that means anything. I mean, obviously it means something, but Page of Wands. So that's talking about like taking action impulsively, recklessly, like not thinking about it first. Okay, so maybe that's why the Hanged Man is there. And it's funny it landed there too, because it's like, that's kind of like what it doesn't want you to do, but you may be at risk of doing that for some reason. This is about the Ten of Pentacles. Why is this a risk? Like, what is, why is this a risk of her doing this? Like, what does she need to be extra careful not to take action impulsively on? In regards to the Ten of Pentacles. Well, if that's not your card, the Moon. Okay. So, I love when I ask a question and the Moon comes out. It's like, oh. But basically, so Pisces, but also talking about like lack of clarity there. Like, and again, glad I put it right there naturally, just by instinct, put it right here with the Hanged Man, because it's saying there's a lack of clarity. So do not take action yet. You know what I mean? Like, do not impulsively take action. You don't know everything there is to know. There's more to know. There's more to find out about this. You don't like, and it's not clear. So if you take action impulsively, you will probably have regrets. You may have regrets, and it's just not a good idea. It's like, and this is going to affect your stability. This is going to be something that will affect the Ten of Pentacles. And so that's not a good thing. Like, you need to let it close out. Don't do anything about it. Like, just allow it. What is it? I mean, what are you trying to get at here for her? Hopefully this will make sense anyway. If we can't get a clear answer on like what it is. It could be many things. It could just be like, life right now, but it's just, to me, a little bit vague, Like, I don't want to leave you confused, being like, what exactly is this thing I need to not take action on? That's just something I would ask if I was getting the reading. So tell me, what do we need to know about this, thing she's not supposed to take action on? Like, can we lead her in the right direction and give a little more understanding and clarity rather than just say the Moon? We get it. She's not supposed to take action yet, but regarding what exactly, if you can? For Ashley, please. If it doesn't give us a clear answer, I'm going to go ahead and say whatever you feel like is at risk of getting in the way of the Ten of Pentacles possibility. Like anything that is going to fuck with your stability. Anything ahead of time, like, yeah, that'd be bad for my stability. Well, okay, then that. But interestingly enough, it's probably not something that we can really pinpoint right now, because the Knight of Swords is talking about something that happens suddenly with force, not to scare you, but it's kind of the nature of the Knight of Swords. For some reason, maybe it doesn't want you to know, because then if you know, then you're going to try to prevent it or try to control it, try to buffer it and make it not happen or change it in some way. And maybe that's not what's supposed to happen. Like, if you don't know what it is and it really is the nature of the Knight of Swords, then you have no idea what it is that's coming. And then it's like, you don't have time to, prevent it. You don't have time to really like control it or change it or avoid it, so it's supposed to happen is what I'm taking that as. Like, it's supposed to happen and it's unexpected and it kind of happens suddenly right around the corner. But the thing is, like, don't take action on it, whatever it is. Like, I know I hate to leave you with such a vague fucking reading, but for some reason it's kind of like not wanting you to know is how I'm taking that Knight of Swords, because you can't say the Knight of Swords unexpected, sudden, without you even expecting it and knowing what it is or to prepare for it, and then being like, and this is what that is. It's like, that's pretty much what it is you don't know. But there's a reason, obviously, that you don't know. Maybe you're not supposed to know, because you're supposed to just be able to, you're supposed to be able to make this decision to not impulsively act. Like if you knew what it was ahead of time, it wouldn't be an impulsive action. You have time to prepare and you have time to not do that. So it's kind of a challenge almost. It's like, can you do it? Can you not be impulsive? Can you actually hold back and not fuck up your stable situation or your potential for a stable situation? There's not enough clarity. Do not take action yet. Gather as much information as you can. If it's going to fuck with your stability, it's going to close out on its own. You don't need to do anything. You just need to observe, sit back and observe, watch it, gather the information you need, and do not take action yet. Do not impulsively take action yet. Right around the corner, sudden, you didn't expect it. Is it dangerous, or what does she need to know about it? It's going to say something again about not taking action. Watch. Oh, no, memories, something from the past. Giving to somebody younger than you, or emotional support. What does she need to know about it? Okay, Knight of Pentacles, something kind of like out there, adventurous. So maybe it is something. Don't take action yet, though. Now I'm confused. Don't take action. Ace of Cups. Don't take action. Overwhelming. Something that can bring you stability. Something from the past. I'm getting that it'll be better for you. That what you need to know about it is that it will be better for you. We obviously have the stability thing here. Like somebody maybe offering you a job. Maybe that's what kind of like is the like start of this. Like somebody offering you that. Somebody from the past. It's like a nostalgic. It's memories. It's someone you're familiar with. It's a familiar feeling from the past. It's like, and then the Ace of Cups is obviously opportunity for abundant emotion and happiness and an overwhelming an overflowing cup of water. So it's like not half full. It's like it's overflowing. And the Fool, it's like something just kind of like it's adventurous. It's just exciting. It's fun. It's not really, you're kind of like there's like no worry there. It's just kind of going and trying to have fun and have a good time and just kind of like forgetting about everything that, all the worries you have. And in that, there's this stability and there's this thing that's offered. Maybe it's just like you needed that like recharge or something in order to center yourself back to the point of what really matters. It's kind of like you're taking a vacay or something, like it's something fun. It's something. And so what do you need to know about it? Just have fun, just enjoy it. Like don't worry about it. Focus on your stability. Stability's coming. An offer of stability's coming. Focus on you and your child. I mean, Lovers, Gemini. I'm just going with it now, but yeah. So, okay. Probably unforeseen with him, but trust me, it's. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Hi, Tinu. Hi, Mary. Or it could be the child's father. We're not together though. The child's father is a Pisces. Oh, I keep trying to avoid a relationship with him, but trust me, it's for a reason. So I'm flabbergasted with that one. Probably unforeseen. Oh my god. Spirit has been preparing me for whatever it is. I've been getting these you can't control it or stop it downloads. And I've been like, okay guys, I'm content. I trust God. There you go. You can't control it or stop it. Let's see what that farm thing is about too, because usually when you're dreaming about something like if it's a room in a house, if like whatever the room looks like, that's representing like your current state, like your I guess mental emotional health, like your mind state, so it's like if it's a farm, is there something caged? Like, what did the farm look like? You have to give details on it too, because it'll be important. Like, what were there animals on the farm? Were there no animals? Was it deserted? Was it like a condemned farm? Was it like an old farm? Was it haunted or creepy, or was it like abundant with um, like wildlife, or was there um, like a lot of, were there animals? Were there no animals? Was it deserted? Was it abundant? You know, like all those things matter if you're gonna be like in any dream type of thing, though. You know, in general. But so give as many details as you can, and I'm gonna get that book, and I want to look up this farm thing you've been having because it's probably important. Dreams tend to be important. So you keep having the farm dream, like how many, like every night, or like you just had it once, or I mean, you've been having it. Here it is. Okay. Huge house, a few animals, garden. I was tending it with a man, I think my son. Okay. So this is the book. Dreamer's Dictionary. Sorry, it's like off, but trying to get a clear view of it. But so, okay. Sterling Publishing Company. I don't know if if you ever wanted to find it and you just can't or something. I don't know. Okay, so let's look at farms. Yeah, farms. Farms. Okay, wait, you said house. Did you go inside of the house? Oh, that's nice of you. That's sweet. Yeah, no, I'm enjoying this. I mean, not that I'm never enjoying it, but I just noticed that too. Like, I haven't really lost my energy yet. And usually I do, like, lose my energy after, I mean, it's been a couple hours I've been on. So it's like, usually I lose energy, but I haven't been for this. So obviously there's a reason. No offense to anybody else or anything, but, um, you know, sometimes things just happen for a reason. Okay, so farmer, I have farmer. Seeing a young farmer working means you're leading a contented life. If you are the farmer, it means you are leading a burdensome life or you have to work hard in order for your old age to be peaceful. However, you, your work, and your goals are on solid ground, promising great success. The farmer in dreams is a symbol for a simple, natural lifestyle you are hoping for. If you are the farmer, you are a well grounded person in tune with the rhythm of life. Okay, so let's see what else we can get here. Okay, farm. Was there a fence or anything? Field, maybe? Looking at a fallow field, fallow, you have let an opportunity pass you by in your job. If the wheat is free of weeds and blemishes, good profits and professional advancement, a neglected field or a field devastated by hail and wind, a warning that great hardship is awaiting you. A field that just sprayed with liquid manure means your venture will be successful. Fields are primordial symbols for the motherhood and fertility, for being connected to the strength and energies of nature. The field's appearance indicates how much you are emotionally rooted and how strong and healthy you are. It also is a symbol for the feminine in you. The more beautiful and healthy the field is, the more vigorous you are. See meadow, it says. So we're going to look at meadow. Well, that resonated pretty well with the current situation. Meadow. Meadow. Let's see. Meadow. Seeing a green meadow, let joy and happiness rule the day. You deserve it. The grass in the meadow has dried up or been cut. Don't waste your time with things old and obsolete. Seeing an unfenced pasture, the space you live in has become too restricted. The meadow is usually a symbol of your need for rest and relaxation. Do you really need a break or simply hate to work hard? Are there animals in the pasture? Is the grass green? See grass in the chapter Colors and Dreams. Okay. Grass. I'm just going all over the place with whatever it's telling me to go to because seeing fresh green grass, financial improvements are possible. Seeing dead grass, worries, or even illness. Looking at tall grass, avoid uncharted territory when making a decision. So, was the grass tall? Rely on tried and true methods. Reduce everything to manageable proportions. Eating grass, your actions make you look foolish. Lying in the grass, you have great hopes, but be careful. Don't build castles in the air. See lawn, meadow. A dream about grass contains a message. Exchange material goods for intellectual strength. Seeing a lot of grass means you think too much. So, exchange material goods for intellectual strength. Heighten, yes, you can, or Hayton. Please tell me how to pronounce that because I don't want to keep saying that wrong. A field, green grass, and hills. Okay. Okay, and yes, you can. Please let me know how to pronounce your name correctly too because I don't want to keep saying that wrong if I'm saying it wrong. Um, yes, you can. And so a field, green grass. Did you hear what I said actually about before about the meadow thing? Because that like was about fertility and stuff, and that was actually pretty cool. And that resonated like pretty well with the situation. I don't know if you were here if you heard that part, but There is hills. Let's see about hills. Mm. Oh, okay. So, did you go inside of the house by any chance? Okay. Christina. Or Christiana. Christina or Christiana. Okay, let's go with her reading really quick because she did donate and thank you. Okay. You do have a question, so let's go ahead and get that started. Go ahead and post your question whenever you're ready. And I'll definitely take care of that for you. We'll get started on that. Thank you, by the way. And Ashley, we'll get back to this if you're still around after this reading. If you'd like to, if you're still here. General love, please, you said. Okay. General for love. Okay. General love for Christiana. General love for Christiana. Please forgive me if I'm mispronouncing that. General love for Christiana. General love for Christiana, please. Is it Haitian or Haitian? Haitian? Okay, the thing to know about me is like my vowels suck. Like almost as a rule, whenever there's vowels in something, like I will say it like the opposite way it's supposed to be said. I don't know why or what part of the brain controls vowels pronunciation, but Haitian. Haitian? Okay. General love for Haitian, please. General love. At this point, you know who I'm reading for, so please just give us the energy here regarding their love life. General love life situation, please. Haitian. Got you. Okay. Oh, shit. Looky here. Wow. Damn. 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. Okay. Well, shit, there is potential stability here. It looks like you're about to be, or you're involved in maybe questioning a situation, but you shouldn't be because there's a lot of potential here for like as much happiness. I mean, the 10 of Cups is like complete. It's the last one. It's like all of it, you know? So 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, that's like a lot of stability and a lot of security and a lot of happiness. I mean, that's just a really great set of cards to get right there. That's pretty fucking good. So if you're single, that means basically this is something that's coming your way, or the potential here. Like this is something that you're going to be happy with, you know? This is not something that, this is like an ideal for a lot of people, you know? So it could even be, maybe it's just saying because you're single, like this is where you're at right now. But if we're talking about love, I feel like this is something that could happen because in both of these cards, you see there's like a family together, like in both of them it's a family like gathered together, and this one they're like dancing around, the kids dancing around, and the parents are just very happy, and in this one they're all gathered around, everyone's secure, everyone's like good, so that's awesome. Okay, and then we have the death card. Drastic change or ending, Scorpio, death card here. Drastic change or ending. So, I mean, there could be something that happens that changes the stability or the happiness. Maybe like you don't know how good you have it right now until it changes, and then you realize maybe how great it was. Let's see. King of Cups, that could be a water sign. That Scorpio is water. But Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces there. So let's see what else is here. Tell us, okay. Ooh, okay, so the financial loss of stability here. Not necessarily that, but stressing on that. So up at night, worried about your stability, worried about your financial situation, worried about, stressing on money or stability in general, like whatever stability is to you. It could be material items, it could be a job, it could be the place you live, your car, whatever keeps you stable. Like you feel like that is there's a threat to that, or there's some kind of stress over it. I mean, who doesn't stress about their stability? But I'm just saying that's what that is. And then you feel like you cannot. It's like you feel like you can't really take action on it right now, though. Like you want to, but you can't for some reason. You feel like you're held, or like you shouldn't, or like you're being made to wait. Like you're being made to wait, and you will wait before you can take action and approach this. You feel like you can't speak your voice on something. You feel like you're held back, and like it doesn't matter anyway. So give me her love situation here. What does this have to do with love? What is the death card? What is the drastic change or ending? Queen of Cups. So yeah, it looks like there was a relationship here. Did you recently have a breakup? Because it looks like the Queen and King of Cups coming out, that's like a relationship. Whenever you see like the King and Queen of any suit coming out, of the same suit, it's like a relationship we're talking about. So I don't know if this is like something that you recently that there was a recent breakup, but to me that's what it kind of feels like, because there's this stress and this worry and this loss and this change, and then it's like then it points out this relationship. The only it says King and Queen of Cups, that's water, and the only water sign I don't see here is Pisces, because we have Scorpio, Cancer. So I'm just saying, I mean, I don't know if that means anything to you, but so nurturing, there's a big change. Okay, I feel like there was a recent breakup or some kind of separation. And if not, then I'm off on that. But because it seems like death, and then this couple here, it's like there was a loss there, or there was a big change. But you said you're single, so I'm thinking like, there was a loss, there was a breakup, there was something that changed, but you're single. So I feel like you weren't single before. It was a Pisces, you said. Kind of, but that's in the past. I'm still... Oh, hi, Mary. It was Pisces. Well, there's a reason that was pointed out then. There's a reason that was, made more obvious to me, I guess. So here we do have, the Magician represents like you can manifest this into whatever you want, really. Like you have enough, whatever you need to make something happen or work in your favor, whatever you're wanting to get, some goal, you can make it happen now. Like, it's not like you don't have what you need. You have everything you need to make it happen. When we're talking about another person, though, it's kind of difficult. Like, you can't necessarily just manifest another person's free will if they're not, there with it. So, I mean, I wouldn't just say necessarily that, this is talking about a person you're manifesting or anything. I mean, it's more probably like a goal or like a way you want to feel in a relationship. So like your goal for how you want it to, make you feel, or your goal for what you want it to like bring to your life, but not like a person necessarily. Maybe something you want to get out of it, or get from it as a result of it, you know. So you have that power now. You can make something happen for yourself, and you probably don't think you can. That's probably why that's coming out. But with the Knight of Swords here too, I feel like it's something that's unexpected, out of the blue. Something sudden is happening or about to happen. So what is this regarding? You know, like there's some kind of, you can make something happen, and then suddenly you're thinking about the past, and the King of Cups. So you probably do want to manifest this person or something, or, you know, you want to manifest something about their energy, because King of Cups, that's the water sign, but also nurturing. Maybe they weren't nurturing towards you, or you're trying to manifest back their nurturing side, you know, from the beginning, how you guys used to be so, like, everything was good then, you know, maybe it's something to that effect. But like it's saying like you can make something happen here, and it's something suddenly out of nowhere. You're thinking about the past, like maybe you weren't even concerned with it at the beginning of this reading, and now you are thinking about it. You know, you're like, well, wait. But you're thinking about, you know, you're kind of proud of yourself and what you created there, what your role was there. And look, somebody who is non-committal. So somebody who was passionate at first, and then, you know, basically moved on very quickly, or left somebody behind. Basically, it's a non-committal energy there. Somebody couldn't commit. Somebody couldn't give their all to the situation, and they moved forward and on without the person. Kind of left them behind when it was like really doing well, or seemingly was doing well. And then we have reunion. So now you're kind of considering this Pisces person, it seems like, unless this is, you know, somebody else, but it seems like there is a reunion, and it's getting a lot of attention. Or this person's coming back around and giving you a lot of praise, you know, putting you on this pedestal here. I'd be careful with that. That seems fishy to me. Something tells me that, like, you know this person's patterns, and if that's a pattern of theirs, like, you shouldn't trust it. Or if you don't know this about them, like, I don't know, it seems like they're putting you on a pedestal. They're reuniting with you and putting you on a pedestal. But remember, this non-committal energy, like, that is something that, like, are they all of a sudden ready to commit? Because if so, great. If not, then it's like, when's that going to come up again? Like, I don't know why they would be doing that. He was shitty, and I've been told he's talking to other people, and I cut him off. Okay. Well, there's that. That's why, yeah. So, I mean, I feel like this person may try to come back around. Is that what it's saying? I mean, there's a reunion. There's, you know, after somebody was non-committal, there's a reunion, and they're trying to put you on the pedestal, probably because you're pushing them away, and they're not used to that, or they don't like that, or you're not, you know, they're not used to getting that from you. So now all of a sudden you're like this prized possession to them, and they're wanting to, you know, come after it. So if you just keep doing what you've been doing, shit, this person will probably chase you and try to put you on a pedestal. But see, I already felt like that right when I said they'll put you on a pedestal. I felt like it was kind of phony, you know? So it could just be because you're pushing them away, that they're kind of wanting to turn back around and chase you. Because it's like now all of a sudden you're not available, and they're kind of like interested because they want to be able to, you know, get it and achieve it and win, you know? Three of Cups is coming out, so friends could be important. There could be a mutual friend in the mix or something, or somebody you thought was just a friend, or maybe this is talking about just a third party in general. But because it's the Three of Cups, I can't discount that it usually is talking about good friends, genuine friends. So that's why I'm just saying, like, if there is a third party, like, it might be a friend, or somebody that you thought was maybe just their friend, but really, you know, there's more to that story, or somebody that you met mutually through them. Like, there's another person in the mix, and I don't know if it has anything to do with shadiness or if it's just a friend, but it's headed towards, there's a lot of options. There's a lot of ways you can approach this. But the thing about the Seven of Cups here, because this is going to head in a certain direction. If this is a third party or a friend of yours or something, it's going to head in a certain direction. Like, it's already kind of set in stone. Like, this is happening. There's a reason for this. We'll look into this too. But the thing about it is the Seven of Cups, it's headed in the direction of the Seven of Cups, which means there's going to be many different options and ways to approach it. A lot of these ways are unrealistic, and a lot of these, you know, things are not going to pan out. and you're probably going to end up going with one of the first options you choose is probably one that's unrealistic. It's like it's too good to be true. It's fairy tale. It's like not really realistic. It's not going to pan out. So the thing is, like, I don't know, I wouldn't really trust. It's kind of like you have like a lot of options, but the one you go with or the one you feel is the best option is not. You know what I mean? Like, just try to remain realistic when you come to this, ability. Like when you're faced with this decision and all these different ways you can approach the decision or this, this situation, just try to be as realistic as possible. Don't let them charm you back into the situation and make you think it's going to be all great. Like, you remember how they were. So I think it's a good idea for you to just remember that and stay focused on the reality of the situation and what you already know. Like, who changes overnight like that? Just keep in mind that because you are changing up, they're going to be changing up. And it's like, that doesn't mean that it's going to work. You know what I mean? Like, you already know how they are. And I just, what is the Three of Cups here for, though? Queen of Wands. Aries, Leo, Sag. Is this somebody to be very concerned with? Or King of Swords, the Empress. Air sign person, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and the Empress. Pregnancy, possibly. A new start, a new beginning. Maybe it's the birth of someone who is blunt and self-focused, we see here. So if you are basically, you could be the third party, maybe. Maybe there is another person they've been talking to and they're trying to now put you on this pedestal, but really you're not concerned with it. Like the Ace of Pentacles here, you have a lot of opportunities for stability. This is a new renewed self. The Empress here, if it's not pregnancy, it's a renewed self. And what that means is like the birth of something. So like, let's say you rebirth, right? You have this, you kind of have this downfall, but then you rebirth, you rebuild. And what comes of it is, that's a really nice set of cards to get. Queen of Wands, King of Swords. You're going to be blunt. You're going to be honest. You're going to be straightforward. You don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, you're not going to be all like feeling bad. You're going to do what you need to do and handle your business. And it probably doesn't involve, that involves you telling this person to fuck off. Like, it just involves you being straight up and blunt. Like, you don't have to be mean, but just look, this is what happened. And this is why I'm not going to allow you back in my life. Clear as day. Like, I mean, it's just simple. What do we have to get all emotional for? Like, what you did and I'm not cool with it. Bye. Like, I'm doing me. Oh, I don't even know why I'm sitting here talking to you about it. Like, I'm already gone and I already have my shit, together. I already know what I'm doing. And that's just probably going to make them want you even more, but it's kind of like too late for that. You know what I mean? See, this person is just focused on what they want. It's not considering you. It's not considering anyone else, but what they want. They just want more. They want what they can get and they want more and more and more. Like, nothing's going to be good enough or satisfying. So it makes sense that like you don't want them. So now they want you. It's like, it's just because they can't have you and they want to have whatever they want. You know what I mean? Like, it's greedy. It's selfish. It's not for your highest interest. It's not for your best interest. It's for their best interest. Have their cake and eat it too, Careful what you wish for. Yeah, Pisces men can be. Yeah. I mean, that's generalizing, but still, it's like, I mean, it's Neptune, okay? It's not Pisces men, it's Neptune. Let's just blame Neptune. Let's blame Neptune for the illusion and the lack of clarity and the vague and the mysterious and the unknown and the, not so sure of where we stand or what the deal is. And there's no stability, head in the clouds, like not standing on the ground, not standing in reality, trying to escape reality, trying to escape real existence and be in a fairy tale land, in order to cope with life. And it's just doesn't work for everyone. It works for Pisces, doesn't work for everybody. Like, that's not something that's going to work for everyone. So You got a lot going on there. Shit. It's funny because to me, it's like it's always contradicting, but to me what it was pretty much saying is it was giving you the power back. It was kind of putting the power in your hands, like it's your decision what you want to do, but you're coming out as a Queen of Wands and the King of Swords, so it's like you're like not taking any bullshit, and you're very powerful in that, like you're not, it's not contradicting to me. To me it's like, well, it's up to you, basically it's your choice, and you're coming through as this person who's not taking bullshit, like you've already decided and said and done, like, it's like don't even bother, it's just like you've already decided, like you're already, like the Queen of Wands doesn't even ask permission, she doesn't wait around, she doesn't explain herself, she's gone, she's out, people see her handling shit. So I mean, when I see the Queen of Wands, I'm like, you're not even sitting there explaining this to people, you're just like doing it, and that's how they know, because they see it happen. They like know what you're about because you're about it, you're not talking about it, you're doing it. You know what I mean? So it's like you're just not even you're not even, like, people just know, but you're not like sitting there trying to explain yourself, like you're just doing it. It's a very powerful position to be in. It's like a nice energy there. So even if it's like contradicting his energy, it's not really, it doesn't matter, because it's like you already know what you're doing, he's just trying to trail along, and you're like, I'm over it. It's like you're already on something different, like, I wonder though, I feel like it's really just about you right now with the Queen of Wands. Like there's no, like, that person might try to like praise you and everything, and it's like especially if you don't accept it, but it's probably just a better idea to focus on your priorities, with the Queen of Wands, because it's like you can make shit happen for yourself. You're not really waiting around for anyone or looking for anyone to like fill your like time and energy and space. So it's like you're basically just doing you. Said reunion. Hi, Jane Smith. Reunion, coming together, communicating, gathering. Maybe it's a mutual friend who you see them with at a gathering. Because sometimes that Four of Wands can be like a gathering, like a get together, a wedding or something. Maybe you see them there or something. I mean, I don't know. Three of Cups, it could be a mutual friend. You're like, we don't have any mutual friends. It's a small world, you know what I mean? It can mean a lot of different things, but I'm curious to see how it comes out, and hopefully you'll let me know when, you feel like it is what I've said in the reading, Like, oh fuck, that's what she was talking about. No problem, and thank you for being here and participating, donating. I appreciate you guys. Oh, yeah, thanks for letting me know, Jane Smith, because I'm not getting notified on PayPal for some reason. Because I don't know, I reset things, so it's just not notifying me. I don't really know how to change it, but thanks for letting me know, because I wouldn't have seen that at all. So good for you, thank you. Go ahead and post your question or questions. Yeah, go ahead and post your question right in. Oh wait, you said the question's in the notes. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, your name is in the notes, you said? Any details on my next lover? Okay. Okay, let's see. You said it was Angelique. What a beautiful name. Nice. Okay. So, let's see. Any details on your next lover? Any idea, any details on her next lover, please? Any details on Angelique's next lover or love interest? Any details on Angelique's next love interest, please? Any details on Angelique's next love interest, please? Any details on Angelique's next love interest, please? Ooh! That was too many. Any details on Angelique's next love interest, please? Any details on Angelique's love interest? Okay. We see Sagittarius person, possibly. Also, it looks like the light, like, I don't know if you could see this very well, but do you see the light around their head? Like those lines right there going like, ching. So that's, like, I feel like it's just serenity, harmony, it's good vibe energy. It's also the Sagittarius card, but the Temperance card in general, like, on its own, without Sagittarius there, in and of itself, it means, you know, like a balanced and a harmonic, like harmony, you know, like something being like good, you know, like a good energy there. And I feel like with the Nine of Swords, with this, it's talking about like somebody comes into your life at a time when you're like needing that, or it's stress, you know, that you're feeling, but this person kind of comes in as, you know, and it helps with that, kind of like distracts you from that, I guess you could say, but it feels like it heals that for a second, you know. It feels like it brings harmony to your stress, right? And you're making decisions now, so it could be a Sag, or it could just be a person who brings harmony to your life amidst your stressful feelings at that time, you know, the stress you're having. And then, so it's kind of like a, you know, a, like I said, like a light, a person who comes in and just adds light, right? And then you're making a decision here, very deliberate decision. What is this decision about? This card flipped over and flipped back. Okay, something that's taken a long time to decide. Yeah, the Two of Wands coming out is like, that card comes out when it's like you've had time to contemplate, you've been contemplating, and now it's the time to make a decision. Like, do not think about it anymore. It's time to make a decision, you know, like, and you will be making that decision. But then the Seven of Pentacles comes out, just confirming that, like, it has been a long time coming. It's been a long time you've had to wait for something. Ace of Wands, yeah, again, taking action. You'll have the opportunity to take action. There's the perfect time and place to take action. It said that 3 times in a row right now. So it's basically, you're going to make a deliberate decision that's been a long time coming. You've had time to contemplate. Now's the time. Double confirmation. Now's the time, because Ace of Wands is saying, here is your opportunity. Are you going to take it? I wonder why it's coming out like that, because it's like you're going to make it, you know, you've had time to think, time to make a deliberate decision. It's been a long time coming, so do it now. Now's the time, and you'll have the opportunity. So it makes me feel like maybe you won't take the opportunity, or there's some reason why it's an option. You know, there's a reason why it's an opportunity to reunite with somebody. Okay, Scorpio person, or this was an ending. So next lover could be an ex. It could be somebody you've been with already, because it's saying you are making a decision. Maybe you're grieving an ex or something, and then this person comes in, it kind of heals you for a second. Now you have to make a decision. It's been a long time. Are you going to take action to reunite or call it quits on this for good? Like the death card and the reunion card here. I feel like this is something that ended, and now you're going to have to, you've been waiting a long time for it to rekindle. So now you're just on the tip of like, what's next? What's new for me? Who else is who is going to come into my life? And then you don't realize that the next person, it could be this ex or this person that you've already kind of ended things with, and maybe it's been hard, it's been stressful. So them coming back in would be like healing that for a second. Now you have to make a decision. It's been a long time you've been thinking about it. And are you going to make the decision to rekindle and reunite, or are you going to make the decision to end it for good and just call it quits? That's what I feel from this with the Four of Wands and the Death card. Also, we have, it could have been a water sign person, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, King of Cups, and then we have the Queen of Pentacles, which is Earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So I don't know if it was a water sign, earth sign thing, relationship. But if it wasn't, then we're talking about support, and then we're talking about somebody who has their shit together, stability, a stable person. So maybe that's why you're changing. You may choose the death card instead of, because this is all up to you. I feel like you have a big choice to make here, and it's been a long time you've had this choice to make, or you've been waiting to get the opportunity. Like maybe you didn't think this opportunity would come if it was an ex, but it's like it's been, you were waiting for this garden to grow. And maybe you just decided, look, I'm just going to move on. I guess that's the only choice I have. Like, you're waiting for this garden to grow. You're being very patient. And so you've waited a long time. And now it's saying, look, now you have the opportunity to take action. Are you going to take it? You have the opportunity. So what is the opportunity to take action on? And then the reunion card comes out and the death card. So to me, I see it as you have this opportunity. What are you going to do with it? Ten of Swords. There was a betrayal, unexpected betrayal, backstabbing. This person's left for dead. It's like, not literally, but I mean, you were hurt by this person, I feel like, and so that's why I don't know, I feel like you're constantly, you aren't sure what to do. And I feel like that obviously makes sense if that's the case here, but I feel like this is like an ex or something. The Devil, look at this. The Devil. That's Capricorn, but it also represents, like, along with the Ten of Swords in this situation, like the Death card, I think it'd be better for you to end it for good. I mean, I don't know how else to see that as a good thing. You have a decision to make. I think the reason it keeps talking about decision to make and, like, it's an option, it's an opportunity, what are you going to do, is because it's trying to tell you, like, the choice is yours. Like, it's in your hands. This is your life. You have to decide what is best for yourself. And if you choose what's not best for yourself, that's on you. You know what I mean? Like, don't choose something is not going to be good for you. And I think confirmation for that is, like, even more so the Death card, the Ten of Swords, the Devil. Like, I mean, this is a toxic situation, or was. Like, do you really want to add that back to your life? And it's funny how, like, in the beginning, this is, like, seemingly the answer to all your, the solution to all your problems. Like, you're like, yes, this is, like, going to heal me. Like, this is going to be a good thing for my life because I'm so stressed out and, like, down on myself and blaming myself, talking shit to myself. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's not. It's like, it's bad. It's, you were betrayed and you were, in this, it's like, I just don't, it just looks negative. But it pretty much is saying that you have a choice to make whether or not you want to reunite with somebody or not, is how I'm seeing it. But the choice is yours and you can choose to or not, but I feel like you probably shouldn't, just because of the cards that are here. Very negative. Like, that doesn't seem like it'd be, like a good option for you, but that is up to you. It keeps highlighting the fact that this is your decision to make. It's been a long time. You've had a lot of time to think. So what are you going to do with that? And look, the Hermit. So maybe you haven't had enough time to think. The Hermit comes out, Virgo, because it's self-reflection. So you're supposed to self-reflect. You're supposed to, you know, basically not even ask other people. You're supposed to ask yourself, you know, and have this time to yourself and figure out what's best for you. Yeah. Look at this, Eight of Cups, because you need, there's like something missing emotionally. The Eight of Cups is all about like, there's 8 cups filled, but one space is missing. And the reason he's by himself in that card is because he's going out into the mountains and he's going to figure out on his own what it is that's missing inside and what it is that he needs to feel fulfilled and whole, because no one can tell you what that is, like only you can. So basically that's why you need to do it on your own. You know, it's required if you're going to do it right, because most people, myself included, you know, when there's something you feel like is empty or missing inside, you're going to go and look outside of yourself to try to fill the void, but it doesn't work, does it? Because that's not what you need to fill a void inside. You don't need other things outside of yourself. You need something in yourself to heal, you know, to feel whole. You just need to recognize that you already have what you need. That's the problem. And so I feel like right now you're feeling really stuck and really disappointed. You're in the present moment. You are focused on the past thing that was disappointing, and that is holding you back. Like you're feeling stuck, but you're not stuck. If you could just kind of bring yourself out of that, like you can literally walk away from all of these things at any time. It is up to you to start talking to yourself better and recognizing your strengths and the things that you had to do and walk away from. Like that wasn't better for you. That was bringing you down. And so you should be grateful that it's not in your life anymore. And it will take time for you to see that, but it's really like you're letting it get you to the point where you're being held back by it. It's holding you back and down, and it's not even good for you. So it's like it shouldn't be holding you back and down. Not trying to invalidate your feelings, but it's like you're disappointed and you're feeling stuck, but it's a self-imposed restriction. It's not really anyone or anything keeping you there except your own disappointment, you know? But you don't need to allow that to hold you back anymore, you know? So it's funny you ask about your next lover and all of this comes out, but you know, that happens sometimes. Like something that needs to be brought to your attention more will come out at that time, and it's like, because you probably shouldn't even be focused on your new lover and you should just be focused on healing. But I mean, focus on whatever you want to focus on. I'm just saying, like, why the cards come out in the way that they do is because certain things are more important, you know, than other things. So hopefully that makes sense to you, what I'm trying to say. Thank you, Jane. Thank you. I appreciate that. Your donation and also your participation here tonight. You guys, I am going to call it quits tonight. It's been 3 hours. 3:30, 3:24. So thank you to everybody who donated. I really appreciate you guys, and I hope that you guys will come on again tonight. This seems to be a good hour for me. It's 3:19 in the morning for me. What time is it for you guys? Because it's probably the middle of the day, isn't it? But I want to see you guys again, so like this video, save me, subscribe, and make sure that you come next time, which is tonight. I'm going to come back on. If you didn't get a reading tonight, then, you know, come back for the next one tonight. Make sure you turn on notifications, because if you guys do that and you get notified when I go live, you can get a free reading that way. Like the first 3 people here get a free reading every single time I go live. So when you click subscribe down below, that big red button, and then next to it, there's a little bell icon, and you just click onto it, and then there's 3 options. So you're gonna click all, and then that means it'll give you all notifications. So when I go live, it'll go, hey, guess what? She's going live. You just click into it, and then you type in the chat. Like you have to type in the chat, and make sure that, it's known that you're the 1, 2, or 3, the third person here, because the first 3 people will get a free reading. So if you guys want to do that, go ahead and turn on notifications right now so that you get the notification and you can try to do that. Okay. Let me see. Somebody said something. Oh, okay, Jane. Okay, we can do that. Okay, go ahead and post your question and we'll get started on that, okay? But I can't accept any more after that. I mean, I don't want to say that. Like, maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see what happens. If I have the energy after this one. I mean, I want to say I will. Like, I don't want to just... Anyway, let's just roll with it. But go ahead and post your question whenever you're ready, and I'll get that started for you, okay? And thank you. I appreciate your participation. Your donation, your time, and energy is appreciated. Sweet. That's what I'm here for. It's what I'm doing. So let's do it. Okay, let me see your question. Yep. Okay. You said, what's the outcome between me and Martin? Yeah, I'm down. I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. If you guys want to get a question, for sure, let's do this. I'm here. Let's do it. Yeah, but you guys know that if you do donate again and you want a second question, like, I mean, if you want to do the 2 questions thing, like, it has to be at once. You know what I mean? Like, if you change your mind later, it's like, it's still like considered 1 question, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, and then we will start these 2 questions, okay? Just give me 1 second. Who is still here? I'm sorry, I had to take a little break. We were on for a second there, and I was like, okay, I better get back now. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Jane, are you still with us? Let me know. Yeah, let me plug this in too, because it's going bad on me. So, are you still with us, Jane? Let me know. And if not, then I'll just go ahead and answer the question with okay, cool. Okay, so I don't know if Haitian is still here, but it doesn't look like it. But if you are, then you can definitely donate again if you'd like. If not, we can do that at another time or whenever you feel, you can or you want to. So Jane, what's the outcome between me and Martin? Okay. You and Martin. What's the outcome between Jane and Martin? When you say outcome, I mean, we're talking about like, what is the result? Like, how's it going to end? Like, it's basically saying like when it ends. So you're kind of like, I mean, because if you guys ended up forever, for example, there wouldn't be like an outcome because it would just be continuing on forever. You know what I mean? So it's like, so the result of what though? Because like the result of like the current situation or like what's going to happen in the next few like weeks. I'm just trying to be realistic because it's like, to answer your question appropriately, like you want to know like, will you guys end up together kind of thing? Is that what you want to know? Or like if they'll ever speak to you again, or if they're going to be friends with you at some point, or you guys put the past behind you, or will you guys ever be together again? Or at all, I mean? Or again? Whatever the situation is with you guys, I don't know. Let's see. Let me just pull the cards and see if we can get the answer for you. You said yes, if we'll end up together. Okay. That's how you can tell these cards are getting old, because they're like folding in on each other. Okay. Jane. Well, Angelique, right? You and Martin end up together at some point in time. Will you and Martin end up together at some point in time? What's the energy between... Yeah, what's the energy between Angelique and Martin? It's Angelique, right? What's the energy between Angelique and Martin, please? What's the energy between them? Tell us what energy is left between them. Oh, you wanted me to use Jane Smith? Okay. I think before you had said something else, but maybe not. Maybe that was somebody else. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was you, though. But, okay. What's up with Jane Smith and Martin? I want to know, what is the energy between Martin and Jane? Martin and Jane. What's the energy between Martin and Jane? Will they be together? Tell me about Martin and Jane, the energy between them now and in the future. Please. What's the energy look like between Martin and Jane? Okay. So realizations here. First of all, the sun's here. So everything's out on the table, right? Nothing is denied anymore. Like maybe people are coming clean. Maybe people are putting everything on the table. They're just letting each other, everything be known, so it's like everything's clear. Here's why I did this. Here's the realization. It could even just be realizations like I realized that I am, like better off without you or with you or whatever it is. It's just basically realizations, right? Everything in the light to be seen, nothing in the dark hidden anymore. Clarity, okay? So you're having clarity and understanding about each other in the situation, right? So maybe one of the things you're realizing here is somebody wants to have their cake and eat it too. Like somebody's kind of greedy here. Somebody's focused on what they want more than anything else. Like maybe you're realizing that it's important what you want and you need to start thinking about that. Basically, in the future here between you guys, we're seeing that realizations are happening. Everything's out in the open and in the light. You guys are like maybe saying things you never said before, like coming clean about certain things, or like just being completely honest with each other. Like everything's transparent, it's no more secrets or no more things that you don't know. Like you're trying to be honest and open, and you're also realizing that like everything's in the light now. Now you can see somebody is wanting, what they want, and that's all that matters. And so we have the King of Cups here, the Star, Two of Cups. Okay. Maybe what they want is you. You see here? Oh, you don't see, but let me show you. I'm not just saying that, like, I don't say shit like that just to, like, I usually don't see things positively like that in love readings, but let me tell you why I'm saying that. Let me just show you what I'm seeing in it. So, Sun is talking about clarity and realization. Somebody's realizing, like, very, like, openly, honestly, somebody's seeing that, or realizing that somebody is kind of like being greedy or self-centered or kind of like wanting what they want and nothing else. So it's one-sided. It's like one person, what they want is more important, and they feel like there's a lack of consideration, basically, for anything but what they want. And then we have the King of Cups, could be Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, but also Aquarius here with the Star. Maybe Leo with the Sun. I mean, but here it's talking about a nurturing person, the King of Cups, nurturing. And the Star talks about hope, good omen to the situation. Like there's a chance, there is, like, have faith, in positive, like stay optimistic about your love life, positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. That's the Romance Angels Oracle. Some of the quotes from some of the cards there, but that's just what I think about with the Star. Like, there's hope, stay positive. Of course, like, I wouldn't want to just give you false hope, but it's like, it's just a good omen to the situation. Like, maybe there's a chance. We have the King of Cups here. King of Cups. But I also think that with this, the Two of Cups, I mean, that's why I'm like, maybe what they want, because it's like they want what they want, right? They want all they can get. It's like greed, 9 cups filled to the brim, and they're not sharing. Like, their hands are crossed. They're satisfied with that. They're good with that. And they'll take more. Like, if you got more, they'll take it. I mean, they'll just keep taking more. They're greedy. They want what they want, and that's it. And they don't think about other people, like, as much as they just think, I'm good with what I have, and I'll take anything else. Like, I want more. Just like consuming more and more. And it's like, that's what's being seen. But then we have this support and this hope here, this like really strong connection. You guys are on the same level, right? So maybe what they want is you. The only thing is, how far does that go? Like, they want you, but they also want everything, And it's like, are they is that person going to ever be satisfied? Like, that's just what, I mean, then it wasn't like it's not like this didn't come out, you know. If it was like this, that would be great. That would be, they want you and everything, you know, like there's hope and there's, you know, good connection. And, but because it came out like this, that makes me kind of wonder why it's there like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason that it's there like that. And so let's see what that reason is, if we can. What's the Nine of Cups here for? You're going to laugh. You see that? It's hard to say that you guys won't end up together. Because, I mean, like I said, maybe what they want is you. This comes out, and then to clarify this comes out. Like, I mean, it's just like, maybe what they want is you. Okay? So, but here's the deal. I mean, it's hard to see anything, you know, like it's really hard for me to see that in any other way. Like, I feel like you guys will end up together, okay? But the thing is, I still feel like there is like something to think about with that Nine of Cups, because it's like, why would it come out like that? I mean, yeah, okay, we get it. They want you. Okay, they'll probably get you because they want you so bad. But it's like, why is it a greed thing? They want you maybe because they can't have you and they're starting to feel that threat of losing you, or, you know, is it genuine? Two of Cups is like two people who see through each other, and that's the Sun, you know, seeing through each other, seeing everything out in the open, everything clear as day, no secrets. Like, I could see through you. We're on the same level. Like, there's no power trip, there's no imbalance of power, there is no like we're on the same page here. We're looking in each other's eyes. We're on the same level. Respect, all of that. But why is the Nine of Cups here? I feel like maybe it's, you know, since it's coming out twice, it's probably both of you feeling that way. But the thing is, which is good for the Two of Cups, you want to both feel that way. That's kind of the point. You're on the same level. But maybe it's like all of that want to be on the same level and to connect so badly, that's not all it takes to make a relationship work. You know, you can want it as much as you want it, but as much as you want to, but it's like it takes more than that to keep something going and to connect and to like maintain a relationship. Like, it's not just about fairy tale, we want it to work so it will. Like, no, it doesn't always work like that, and oftentimes it doesn't. Here we have the King and Queen of Cups. I'm just noticing. Whenever we see like a king and queen of the same suit, that's a relationship we're talking about. So again, another confirmation that I feel like you guys will at some point be together. But then the Death card came out, and then the Queen of Cups came out. So, and then the King of Swords. It actually came out like this. It was the Two of Cups, the Death card, the Queen of Cups, and the King of Swords. So, some drastic change happens, or an ending. And I feel like it's drastic change because I don't feel like it's an ending. That's cool. I just saw the Magician. I have to add that because it makes sense. A lot of other cards fell too, but that's the one that flipped over and looked at me. You know. So here, though, like, I'm trying to look at this in a realistic way. Instead of like, you know, like fairy tale fantasy, like, because that's just not my style. I'm not gonna be like, everything's gonna be perfect, no worries. Like, that's just not reasonable or realistic. So I'm trying to give you like some little insight as to what else it could be saying too. Like, keep this in mind, because it's not just going to be like here, it's going to happen. I'll hand it right to you. You don't have to do anything. Look at that. You know, you do have to do something. But look at all this. King of Cups again. There is a lot of care between you. I feel like you guys really do want to make this work and try. Like, there's genuine, like, care and love, like, nurturing, the want to nurture. Like, there could be like a damsel in distress, or like somebody who likes to help somebody who's broken, or it's like somebody feels victimized and the other person sees that. It's like you guys see that in each other. Like, it's like a very like sad and sorry, and like you feel sorry for each other. Like, not like to talk shit, I just mean like you guys both see, like, you want to, like, you guys are both damaged, or there's so like the other person needs care and nurturing, and it's like you guys both want, you're both the type to do that, like to want to like help somebody who's like down, or you know, like somebody who like needs like to be cared for, you know. So I guess you guys are on the same level in that regard, it seems like. But there's a really strong need. Yeah, past life relationship possibly, if you guys believe in that. I mean, that just means the Six of Cups, like, you know, that's what they say. But if you don't believe in that, like, sometimes you could also see it as just like very familiar feeling, somebody you've known a long time. It's a very special, like, deeper than that connection. Like, they say it's a past life connection thing, because with the Six of Cups energy, because it's like it's something that goes deeper. Like, you guys have known each other a long time. Like, there's something more there than just like this lifetime has, like, that you've seen thus far. But either way, it's just saying a deep connection, like, that goes back, you know what I mean? And you feel like there's like a lot more there in memories and stuff. So anyway, it keeps talking about, it's trying to be realistic as it can with you. Like, this is like, if this is really going to be a relationship and the potential, like, there's some things you have to think about and look at, and like it's not just going to be easy, but I feel like it's definitely possible, you know? But it's trying to give you the realistic view of it. Like, there is this care, but there's the need, and there's this connection, but there is this strong need for you guys to be as blunt and completely honest with each other, like, straight up. Put it all out there on the table, be honest in communication, you know? When you, as you get to know each other, no, as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens, okay? That's another card from the Romance Angels Oracle, but what it means is, like, basically, like, as you share your innermost selves with each other, your bond deepens. It's not because you want to be close, your bond deepens. Because you are together, your bond deepens. No, as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So that's what needs to happen for your bond to deepen. Like, you can't just be like a fake. You can't hide who you are. You have to put it all out there on the table, you know? And I feel like that could really improve your guys' connection and your chance of, like, actually making this work, you know? Instead of just being like, I want it to work and I want this in my dreams, or it's like, this is how to do that. So you have to be blunt and honest. And sometimes it seems harsh. Sometimes it seems impersonal, because the King of Swords isn't about emotions. He's about facts. Okay, facts. Like, this is what it is. This is what is happening. Like, this is what needs to happen, blah, blah, blah. So being blunt is going to be very fucking important, okay? Like, put it all out there. Reveal your innermost selves to each other. And the magician here is talking about, like, you have all the tools you need. He has the cup, the sword, the wand, and the pentacle. Like, he's got all his tools, all the suits, all the little symbols from each suit, and he has all the tools he needs. Like, he doesn't need any more tools. You guys can do this if you put the effort out, you know? If you take it seriously and think about all these things, like, it's not going to be easy, you know? Like, and it's easy to say that you can do that, but can they? Like, it takes effort on both sides. And that's what this guy's here for, because the give and the take. I'm down and out right now, and, like, you know, this person's down, these two on the ground are, like, down and out, and this guy up here giving them crumbs or coins or whatever in this card, it's like he has that to offer. he's in a better place and he has that to offer, so he's offering it. Now later on down the line, when these guys are in a better place and he's not doing so well, you know, you would think that, and you'd hope that they would do the same for him, and that's what the card's about. It's like giving what I have now. Like, I pick you up when you fall, basically, and you're going to do the same for me. It needs to be reciprocated. So it looks like that's a good, strong, like, foundation right there. And I do feel like it can work, and that's really cool because I really wasn't feeling like it. At first, I didn't feel like that's what it was going to say at all. You know, especially when the Nine of Cups came out, I was like, oh, like somebody's just thinking about themselves. So, but it seems like there are some other things here that are pretty solid that could actually, you know, if considered and taken seriously, can really, like, make it work to your advantage. And also, or not just to your advantage, but to the, you know, you can make it actually a long-lasting thing that is actually, like, pretty good, like, beautiful, you know? Like, there's potential here. And then also the cups, the Queen and King of Cups that keep coming out. Like, I just feel like that's, obviously there's a lot in the Two of Cups. Like, there's obviously a lot of deep seated, like, deep care for each other. So, you know, it's like there's hope here. And Two of Cups came out like twice. I mean, I just thought that was like, that doesn't, you know, I never really see that happen. But then it's, you know, there is a need to be completely honest. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, I'll say it again. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens, okay? Not without that. That has to be added into the situation. Like, you have to, you know? So you got a few things to consider, but I think this is pretty solid here. Like, this isn't a given, though. It's not like, here, you have it. It's like, no, it takes a lot of fucking work, and here are the things that you have to consider about that. But I feel like, yeah, to answer your question, it seems like there is a chance for that, a good possibility. And if you want to maintain it, though, it's like, yeah, there's some things to look at. You know, there's some things to really consider, you know, realistically. So. Okay. No problem, Jane. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I like doing that reading because that was pretty good. Like, they're usually not as positive as that. So it's nice to be able to tell somebody something positive. But I tried to not be like fairy tale fantasy, you know, and like just like, oh, you know, it's gonna just be awesome. Like, it's like there's always something there that you have to like be realistic about. Like, here's this, you know, this can't happen without this, and blah blah blah. So I try to look at all those things. You know, normal people shit. Which I know nothing about. Whatever normal is. Anyway, so if anyone else wants a personal reading, now's the time. I'm going to be closing out right now. So if you guys want a personal reading, it's $5.55 for one question, it's $7.77 for two questions, and it's $11.11 for three. So I'm going to wait a couple minutes, and if no one else wants to donate, that's cool. We're going to shut it down. I'll be back on tonight, so hopefully I'll see you guys then. I really appreciate everybody who donated tonight. Thank you guys. I appreciate your time and your energy and your participation being here. Thanks for liking this video. 17 of you. Appreciate that. Glad to have some new subscribers. Love meeting new people. Love new people joining us. It's always a good time. I'm going to be coming on again tonight, you guys. So if you'd like to come, I would be happy to see you there. And if you didn't get a reading tonight, then get one tonight. Okay? We're going to be doing the raffle again next week. So when I start that, people who donate will get entered into the raffle double, you know, twice, 2 for 1. you know, so that'll give you a better chance of getting chosen when I do go to pull that person for the raffle for a free 30-minute reading. We've done 2 of them already, and they're really fun. So I think I'm going to keep doing that for a while, you know, here and there. All right, you guys. So I'm going to get going. Have a great night, and I'll see you again tonight. And we'll finish out the signs, too. I stopped on Cancer. I still got to do Cancer's reading. So we'll continue those tonight as well. All right, good night, you guys.